Hi, Cam. You seem very excited to be here, which is very pleasing to me. Let me chug my G Fuel so I can pretend like I have energy. Truly, nothing beats the Sonic Peach Rings G Fuel. Fucking phenomenal. As long as we draw breath, the wheel of fate turns. Is that a steering wheel? No, it's a bike. So I just saw Trucy. Spinning big crimes and little crimes together. And when the wheel stops, you die. Imagine if Larry is in this. Larry Butts. Imagine if he just shows up at some point and continues to be a public fucking nuisance. 2 months have passed since Mr. Gavin's arrest. My first trial, and I lost both my mentor and my job. Yeah, I'll admit it. I was screwed. Ugh. Larry provides nothing of substance to the game or the story. Just make a different character. Fuck that guy. Wow. Trucy's done a fucking number on this place. Okay, Justice, time to stop trembling. You must be here for the interview. Right this way. Man, they literally just could have made this like Pearl or Maya or like anybody, and it would have been phenomenal. But instead, they decided to fucking just only have Trucy here. Like, it just, please. I just want to see my darling children. What's with this girl? Well, now, shall we begin? Oh, she moves. She's bobbing. I love her already. Begin what? Right. First things first. Any special talents? Magic, perhaps? Yes, well, you must have at least one. Well, I guess defending? Shut the fuck up, Apollo. Defending. An unusual talent, but it'll do. With a little jazzing up, of course. You think so? Let's give it a go, shall we? Squared up. She's gonna beat the shit out of me. First lesson. A professional can perform anywhere. Thanks. We want people to be laughing with us, not at us. Thanks. But I'm not sure why they should be laughing at all. What? What exactly do you think you came here to do? What? Defend? No? Excuse me, but do you know where you are? Huh? The Wright & Co. law offices, right? Oh, I was afraid of that. Don't worry, you're not the first. Look, what's going on here? Who are you? I came here to meet with the person in charge. Well, you've apparently made no fewer than 2 mistakes. Mistakes? But I got a call from Mr. Wright this morning. Perhaps you should go read the sign out front again. What's there to read? Look, it says right there. Oh. Why does it say Wright Talent Agency? Welcome, oh god. Welcome to the Wright Talent Agency, where you've always come to the right place. That's really good. I clicked past it already. That's a really good fucking slogan for them. Where you've always come to the right place. Holy shit. I'm changing stream title immediately. My God. Did she come up with that? Because, like, if she came up with that already, utmost respect. It all came flooding back. The trial. That girl. Hello, sir. Please pick a chord. That's right. Oh, wait, that's Phoenix. I thought this was Apollo. I was like, what? That's right. She's my daughter. Trucy Wright. Here, check out our flyer. So, what's your name? Apollo. Apollo Justice, attorney at law. Why can't I check my own profile? Phoenix is 33? How old am I? Why can't I examine my own profile? Oh, this might be a little bit harder. There are all sorts of strange paraphernalia sitting on top of the piano. Those are my magic props. Practice, practice, practice. A professional never leaves their weapons far from reach. But you can't play the piano with all this junk on it. Oh, no one plays here anyway, and the neighbors complain. Yeah, so the examination scenes are gonna be a little bit harder, I think, just because, like, in the PC ports, it would tell you if you've already examined something, and here it doesn't. Guess it's good to have a role model, even if he's gotta be well over 100. How rude! Nah. Everything looks about the same. A strange split box leers at me from the wall. Is this one of those boxes for cutting people in half? That's right. This cabinet is used for an illusion called the zigzag. I've seen one on TV, but why is one just sitting here in your office? Oh, it's a little big for me, you see, so I'm using it as furniture. Hats in the top, shirts in the middle, and pants down below. I think it's a nice touch, don't you? Spaghetti? Whoa, that fork is floating. Not. Why do you have a plate of plastic spaghetti? That right there is the whole reason I became a magician. Do tell. I saw a plate just like that in a restaurant once. The floating fork looked so real. That's when I knew. Someday, I'd make magic more amazing than that spaghetti. No, motherfucker. I wanted to look at the package. Damn it. I guess I can't look at the package. Is there anything else that I have to, like, look at in here? That table doesn't look very sturdy. You've never seen one of these? It's a magic table. So, like, you make this teapot disappear? So you might think, but that's not it. Before your very eyes, the contents of the pot change. Are you Jesus? All these legal books must be Mr. Wright's leftovers. There's a lot of unrelated books in here, too. One Trick a Day, Magic for Idiots. You'd think a pro magician would aim a bit higher. You gotta start somewhere. All right, and Jesus is a 10-year-old, yeah. That's still hot. Fuck. So, is this really a talent agency? You bet. Daddy started it 7 years ago when he quit law. Of course, we only have 2 people signed up right now. 2 people. Does that include you? Trucy Wright, magician extraordinaire. I've done a lot of stage shows. Paid, too. At 15? Whoa. Penis extraordinaire. Our agency doesn't see that as a problem. Why, there are many magicians who can't do magic. At least you're optimistic, I'll give you that. So you're his, you're Phoenix's Wright's daughter? That's right. After Daddy quit law 7 years ago, he fucked Miles Edgeworth and made me. I promised I would keep him fed. He could have literally just gone to Edgeworth. So, this is a questionable line. So I'm kind of his sugar daddy. Get it? No. I'm in charge of this whole office, too. Pretty amazing for a young lass of 15, wouldn't you agree? 15? How old is Mr. Wright? Daddy? Oh, he's 33 this year. I'm sure there's a good explanation. I think she's adopted, right? Because he definitely was, like, 20-something, I think, in the, Because 33, she's 15. She would have had to have been born when he was 17. And Phoenix Wright was absolutely not fucking at 17. It's because he was too busy simping for Dahlia Hawthorne or whatever her fucking name is. The hell is that? Oh, it's a tea leaf. What the fuck? Did the tea bag split again? I'm committing crimes. And Phoenix Wright. About Mr. Wright giving up law. It was because of that incident 7 years ago, wasn't it? You know about that? Not the details. I remember the news, though. It was a big deal. So I hear. I was too young to understand what was going on. I'll ask Daddy about it next time I get a chance. Daddy. Right. That reminds me. About Mr. Wright. He gave me a call this morning to come in. Daddy's not here right now. He's in the hospital. The hospital? Yeah. He's on strict bed rest until he gets better. What? Okay, which hospital is Mr. Wright at? I'll pay him a visit. Oh, the Hickfield Clinic. It's quite close. Right. Well, I'll be going now. And I'll, give this showbiz gig some thought, okay? Wait, I'll go with you. I'm pretty sure she's gonna be my Maya, right? Also, like, honest to God, he probably just has stomach issues or something. I feel like all he eats after quitting law is like instant noodles and junk food. Oh, it's this fuck. Oh God, what fucking voice did I give this guy? Ah, shit. I don't remember. His name was not Hickfield in the last one. Was it? No, I don't think it was.
Oh, yep. Dr. Hickfield's the name.
Good morning, Doctor.
Hey there, Trucy. Cute as ever.
Is this Daddy's room?
Save you got for a morning checkup. Be back soon. How you, Miss Trucy? Got any places you'd like examined?
Doctor,
Doctor, the nurse was looking for you. Why, if it isn't Daddy, it couldn't take a attack. I guess I'll be having you. There's a Truthy.
He needs to be put in jail. That man needs to be put in jail. Good morning. I didn't expect you so soon, Apollo. Mr. Wright. What happened? So, what happened? Who could have imagined it? Me, victim of a hit and run. Oh my god. You were hit by a car? Oh, he tried to swerve, I'll give him that. Picture me tossed 30 feet through the air, only stopping when my head hit that telephone pole. You hit a telephone pole with your head? Are you okay? Thankfully, my only injury was a sprained ankle. This motherfucker, dude, somehow is still alive. There's something that, well, it just doesn't sit right. I just can't believe you have a daughter, Mr. Wright. And she's so big. Not fat. You know what I mean. Oh, Trucy's still a child. Daddy, how many times do I have to remind you? I'm not a child anymore. Apollo dunce. But you'll always be Daddy's little baby girl to me, Trucy. Oh, something you should know about Trucy. She's a magician, right? She told me. Not a mere stage magician. She's a genius. Aw, Daddy. You'll soon come to appreciate her talent. You could just tell me things instead of insinuating them. So why did you contact me? What could the Wright Talent Agency possibly want with me? No need to get prickly now. Hey, I didn't ask to be dragged in like this. Uh-huh, but didn't you come into the office of your own free will anyway? Well, yeah, of course, but... help, we're in big trouble here at the office, big. I thought someone was dying. So you don't think this is big trouble? My talent agency represents only 2 people, and one of them is in the hospital. That's right, Daddy. How are we gonna pay this month's rent and the groceries? Yeah, that's the problem with such a tight operation. It's a symbiotic relationship. When one of us falls, the other 2 must fall. Hey, this isn't exactly a suitable conversation to be having with a 15-year-old kid. In any case, if Apollo here can't help you, you'll have to transfer to a new school. Again. I'm being guilt-tripped. Polly? She's calling me Polly? On that note, how about you come work for us? I've got the perfect client for you already lined up. A client? You mean I get to do my job? I get to defend in court? Alright, I'll hear what you have to say. You got him, Daddy. Hook, line, and sinker. Now it's time to reel him in. It's official. I'm scared. Alright, so who's the client? Ah, yes, here. Take a look at the map and I'll explain. Last night, I left the office just before 9 o'clock. I was gonna that Indokine pasta joint, al dente's. Oh, al dente, ha ha ha. I play piano there, of course. That's when it happened. The car sent me flying, nicked a telephone pole, and zoomed away. Creepy, huh? Just a tad. It's almost as creepy as hearing you tell the story like it was no big deal. The car sped off in this direction. So, good luck. That's it? That's all you have for me? You wanted a client, didn't you? Well, I'm your client. Find the guy who knocked me into that telephone pole. Whoa, hold on. I'm a defense attorney, not a detective. But lucky for us, we know a detective. I'm sorry, but this is crazy. I'm going home. Don't get so worked up. It was just a joke. Oh, Daddy. Sorry, Apollo. He just loves jokes, you know. Even the ones that aren't very funny. Phoenix would fucking tell dad jokes. One more thing. Do look into my accident too, would you? I marked the scene of the tragedy on this map. Tragedy? It's right in front of this park. Should be easy to find. So he's gonna make me investigate this after all. Might as well just examine this shitty little room, I guess. This looks like a child's toy piano. Gotta practice. Wouldn't want my fingers to get stiff. A pro always keeps his weapon close at hand. Shall I play you a tune? No thanks. Ah, how unfortunate. I so rarely get a chance to play. I just want to see Edgeworth. A swaying, spiraling stack of DVD cases. The Steel Samurai, the Nickel Samurai, the Pink Princess, the Zappy Samurai, Electric Bugaboo. They're all children's action hero shows. This kid, I know, keeps sending them to me. Huh. Like a niece or nephew? Something like that. Maya! We're so close to Maya cameo, and yet they won't give it to us. Oh, I know that one. That's the Sniffling Samurai. His booger flick attack is a big hit with the grade school crowd. I had no idea you liked this kind of stuff, Mr. Wright. Well, what else is there to do when you're stuck in bed? Besides, the episodes will just keep piling up if I don't keep up, you know? Yeah. Now's the only time I get to watch and write up my reports. Your reports? It's a long story. Like a lot of things, actually. Examine his dinky little fucking bed. You're just hopeless without me, aren't you, Daddy? If I were a bigger name streamer, somebody would have already clipped me saying Daddy like 5 times in the last 10 minutes. Alright, I'm just gonna move. Move back to the office. How long you planning on making me wait? Does this hat say Papa? I didn't even notice. Ah, good morning. Hey there, Trucy doll. Sounds like your pop's had a bit of a rough spot. All's well that ends well, I guess. This is our client? Hey, so this is that Apollo fella, eh? Oh, yes? The name's Apollo. Look at him there, arms all crossed like ready to fight. Yes, sir. You don't mean that literally, do you? The boss told me what I need, right? Don't let me down now, Apollo. Don't worry about your defense, sir. I'm on it. Defense? Oh, actually, hold on. I can just check right here. Oh, it does. It says paw. What a cutie. I bet Trucy gave him that like a billion years ago and he just like never took it off. Defense? Defense? Your noodle have cooked? It's too late for defense. My castle's been stormed. My keep's been kept. My noodle stand's been stolen. Noodle? You know Mr. Eldoon from the noodle stand, don't you, Polly? No nicknames, please. And no, of course I don't know him. You know any of these parts? Not really. Then you know the best noodles in town. Eldoon's Noodles. Whose noodles? My noodles. Help me out of here, Trucy door. This is Mr. Guy Eldoon, our client. This game is skimping pretty hard on the names. This pasta place called Al Dente. And then fucking this guy whose name is literally noodle spelled backwards. Come on, come on. Maybe you can tell us what the problem is, Mr. Eldoon. Hold on. No. We're not glazing over that. What the fuck was that? He just played the fucking harmonica? What? For what? Why do you have a harmonica, my guy? So, you run a noodle stand, Mr. Eldon. Guy Eldon's the name, and noodles are my game. The secret's in the soup. I was searching for the perfect soup for a year and a half. Oh, that's not that long, actually. My family's been noodlemen for generations. Got a lot of expectation on my shoulders. 15 fathers passing a noodle to 15 sons. That's a pretty old noodle. You fool that I was, I pushed it away. I rebelled against my pops and picked another livelihood. But it didn't turn out so well. Oh, there was no denying it. Salty broth runs through these veins, boy. So, it was like destiny that you became what you are. Right, destiny's the word. Oh, I fought it. I fought it as hard as I could, but in the end, I was bound by the twisted noodle of fate. So last year, I started my noodle stand. The 15th generation of Eldon's Noodles. So tell me more about Eldon's Noodles. You don't know the genius that are my noodles? I make them so salty, why they're saltier than... There's salt. Now I really don't want to find out. Daddy's a regular at his noodle stand. That's why he's at the fucking hospital. He has mass overload of sodium intake. He frequented my pop stand back during his attorney days too. Yep, him and his assistant. I'm sorry. I'll be sure to drop by your stand soon. Wish you could, Sonny. Eh? Heck, I wish I could. I'd give anything for a bowl about now. What do you mean? It was stolen. My stand. Gone. Stolen? It was last night. I was doing my rounds, blowing my whistle. Put that fucking harmonica away. It's like an ice cream truck's bell, but louder. He even gets complaints. Now you're just trying to butter me up. That sounded more like the blues than a whistle. I closed up my stand for the night and parked by the house. Then this morning, dark and early, it was gone. My keep, my castle. Oh. Maybe some bum carted it off. Just guessing here. Well, I don't care who did it. Without that stand, I'm finished. All my noodle bowls went in there too. That's the saddest thing I've heard all day. You know it. Anyhows, that's the deal. Good luck. Good, huh? What exactly is your request? My noodle stand. Find it. And the day you bring my baby back is the day you feast on as many noodles as you want. Of course, I make it so hot and salty, 2 bowls would kill a man. Then I'd really need defense. Speaking of defense, that's what I do. I'm a lawyer, not a detective. This is where I live. You drop by if you need any info, okay? Sir. Get it back today if you can, Paulo. I got noodles to make. Things have certainly taken a turn for the bizarre. Traffic accidents and noodle stand thieves. Actually, there was something I wanted to ask you about too, Apollo. Ah, she's not calling me Polly anymore. Listen to the lady's problem now. Don't be cruel. Sir, can you fuck off? I lost something last night. That is, something was stolen. Hey, what's this? More thieving and skullduggery? Well, someone stole a pair of my... Someone stole a pair of your fucking what? Someone did fucking what to you, Trucy? Trucy Wright? Hello? Fucking excuse me? Is this allowed? Is this allowed? This is not allowed. Someone stole a pair of my panties.
panties?
Trucy's request. What? You're not gonna write panties? Huh? You're not gonna write panties in my dialogue option? So they were stolen. My panties, yes. Ah. Right. Panties.
It's a crying shame, that is, Trucy doll.
I was alone in the office last night. I had hung my panties out the window there to dry. When a thief came and took them, my favorite panties... Why were your panties wet? I ran after him. Give those back, I shouted. Wait! Well, that was certainly brave of you. But I lost him. Without those panties, I don't know what I'll do. Just buy more? I guess? Want to become famous? I do. Wow.
A darn crying shame, yup.
Well, at least the scene of the crime is convenient. I'll mark it on your map. Yeah, no shit, it's the office.
I'll be heading home now. Remember, find my stand or there's an empty bowl in your future, Paulo.
Right.
You help out Trucy doll here too, yeah?
This might be a questionable thing for me to say, but I hope that Trucy's wearing panties right now. Things have certainly picked up, haven't they? We had no work yesterday, and now we have 3 cases. I guess. Let's see where we stand. Not in a courtroom, that's where. Well, the first item on our list, Phoenix Wright. Daddy's hit and run accident. We have to find the one who hit him. Who's gonna pay us for this again? And the second item, Mr. Eldoon's request to find his stolen stand. Yare yare jaze, for which we stand to gain a bowl of salty noodles. And the last request is mine, to find my stolen panties. I'm calling the fucking police. Aren't you enthusiastic? How can I not be? Let's crack these cases, you and me. Oh, just please stop saying the word panties. Is there a stand that can steal other people's stands? I don't think so, right? I guess accident scene? Is that paint or is that mustard? So this is where Mr. Wright got hit by that car? According to the map, this is the place. What a huge mansion. Feels like Chinatown. Apollo, there's a nice looking lady over there. Let's question her. Okay. People Park. Is she a nice looking lady? I don't know about that. Excuse me, can we have a few words with you?
You want something?
Oh, that husky voice. Why am I suddenly sweating? That's quite a house you've got there. You must have a lot of money.
Oh, money sounds like something my son would call his friends. This is the Kitaki family mansion, little girl. Yo, get with the hair. You want some?
Me? No, not a thing. Bye. Oh my God, was it horny? I didn't want to read it as horny. I hope it didn't come out as horny. I'm not horny about it. Apollo, we can't leave without questioning her. What if she knows something? But the Kitaki family, they're the biggest organized crime syndicate in town. You didn't tell that by the giant fucking sign on top that says Kitaki?
If you're gonna ask something, ask it if you're man enough.
Right. Yay, way to whip him into shape, ma'am.
Does she know no fear? I'm Plum. Plum Kitaki. Wife of the fourth head of the Kitaki family business. Friends call me Little Plum.
I'm little Apollo Justice, attorney at law. If looks could kill, this woman would be a mass murderer by now. Little Plum? That's a really cute name for someone so...
Yes? So what?
What is it, Apollo? Well, how about you go through me when talking to her, okay, Trucy? Huh? This seems like a bit of a needless procedure. I'm a lawyer. I live for needless procedures.
Little girl, you should know. We're gangsters.
Gangster... Oh, that means you're the bad guys. Trucy!
The bad guys. I like the sound of that. Takes a lot of hard work to protect the family fortune. Things aren't as easy as they used to be for us bad guys.
So, you're saying that business is in a slump? Gee. Wow, capo! I know that word from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Part 5, Golden Wind. Could you avoid using too much, industry lingo?
In any case, it's been nothing but trouble. I've been cleaning up this mess since morning. Bah.
Cleaning up this... paint? Was this paint spilled at the time of the accident?
It was around 9 last night. I heard a crashing noise and found your father drowning in a sea of paint.
So you came to his rescue?
You've my husband, the boss, to thank for that. The car that hit your father knocked over this paint, then turned the corner and sped away.
It was Edgeworth.
We're in the middle of repainting our wall, you see.
I'm sure that dragon is glaring at me. But why are you out here cleaning it up?
What do you mean?
I mean, aren't you a gangster? Don't you have any goons to do your dirty work for you? Please, go through me when you want to...
Don't be such a stiff, lawyer boy. I suppose we gangsters do have a certain image.
Yes.
But we're community-oriented gangsters, you see. The boss likes to give back to the people, see?
How noble of him.
I availed myself of the public facilities to get rid of all the garbage. Now there's just the paint on the street to deal with.
Now I guess it's time to examine. It is a cute symbol. The Scales of Justice or a lunar lander. Those are both pretty good.
And I'm left to clean up the mess. If you find whoever did this, bring the scoundrel by, would you? You're cute. Naive, but cute.
Green screen pick Edgeworth. Say less. Wow, that dialogue is not the sound ain't doing too hot back there. I'm trying to find the sexiest available picture. Oh, I hate that. Here's a picture, and I'll just read the caption. The caption alone is gonna be awful. The caption says, Nagito Komeda, but he's Miles Edgeworth. So, if I have to live with that, so do you. Save on the desktop and close. Go here. Jesus Christ. This is not that hard. That is not a fucking PNG. Yeah, that's a fucking JPEG. I got fucking lied to. Yeah, it's extremely well done, which I hate. Okay, we're pausing that because I can't stand that fucking awful noise. Transparent Edgeworth PNG. Let's see. Save image as. That's a JPEG. And this is a PNG. Great. But it's not sexy enough. Oh, this one's pretty sexy. Please be a PNG. God bless America. Yeah, Nagito Edgeworth was extremely well done, which makes me sweat because that's too much power for any singular person to have. Wow. Would you look at that? He's massive. Hey, King. Hey, King. How's that? That work for you? Ooh, I wish I could say cool things like that.
I'll bet you do.
A brightly painted dragon. Why do I get the feeling he's glaring at me? Those paints must have been to repaint this wall.
That's right. I called in an artist to do the job right. He's the third so far.
The third?
The first spilled paint all over the entrance here. The second on my kimono. So
No. Don't tell me. It's better that I don't know. I feel like that's gonna take me to the dragon anyway, yeah. And then just switch over here. I spot a pretty lady. She's pretty. I bet she has a story, you know? There is something about her. Too bad she seems to be in a bit of a rush. So she's gone. What is going on here? Looks like there's some trouble by the park gate. I smell an incident. Ma'am, there's no entry to the park. No, don't you tell me where I can't go, young fella. I always walk through this park on my way home. Please get down from there. You'll hurt yourself, ma'am. It's quite the determined old lady. Personally, I'm a little more interested in this park. You know what I think? I bet they're filming a movie. Let's go take a look. Maybe we'll see someone famous. Hey, miss, stay out of the park. He got mad at me. Did something happen here, officer? Huh? No, move along, not to see. Why don't you kids go play someplace else? We're not kids, and we're not playing. I'm an attorney. Something wrong? Detective Sky. Oh! Elma! Why is she wearing a lab coat? You're hardly one to comment on how people are dressed. And these kids are curiosity seekers, ma'am. They claim to be lawyers. Why don't you kids run along and play someplace else? Look, we're not... Or I might spill something on that pretty face of yours. Want a dose of experimental hydroxyacetylunodositrace? What's hydroxy stuff? Whatever it is, it doesn't sound good. Let's go, Trucy. Try to keep out the riffraff, if you would. Yes, ma'am. How are we gonna get more information like this? Why don't we ask that nice woman across the street? Cops. Do I just talk to her again? People Park. Can I ask you a question? What? What happened to the park across the street? Chicago lightning. Oh, gunfire. Interesting. The park, the gate, even a house. A private matter. So, what happened at your house? Bloomers, last night. I got a bad feeling about this. Me, little Plum Kitaki, the victim of a panty snatcher. What? So it wasn't just my panties that were stolen? Got you too, did they? Poor thing. Like I said, whoever did this is a hardened criminal. It wasn't you, was it? No, of course not. Mercy. I've heard word that panties have been disappearing lately. And the missing panties all have something in common. I'll just imagine Mr. Kitaki's panties. I know. We'll find your bloomers too. Great. Show me what you're made of. What have you gotten me into, Trucy? It's her. That girl from before. Oh, welcome home, sweetie. Hello, mother. She's a Kitaki too? Miss. What the fuck? Here, our flyer. The Right Anything Agency? Anything Agency? Yeah. Do you like the new flyer? The wah. So, this is our defense attorney, Mr. Apollo Justice. Attorney? Drop by our office. We'll be waiting. Bye. I don't know what voice to give her. Why did you give her our flyer? I don't know. She seemed like she could use some help. She's the heiress to a gangster dynasty. She doesn't need our help. I wouldn't be so sure. Well, I don't think that there's anything else that I can do here, so let's check out the stand theft. Yare yare jose. It says no! So, what's this place? This would be Mr. Eldune's house, silly. Oh, so this is where his stand was stolen from. I can see a piece of evidence laying on the ground already. Look, there's a police car parked over there. You're right. What's with the sparkly entrance? What is this place? A hospital? There's a sign. Maractus Clinic. Oh, that's where the thief went. The thief? The one who snatched my panties. He went into this clinic last night. Wait, maybe that police car is here to find my panties. I doubt it. Well, there's only one way to be sure. Let's investigate. There you are, Sonny. Oh, it's this guy. Well, you find anything yet? No. Not yet. This guy. The longer you loaf around here, the saltier your victory bowl gets. Just remember that. The garage. So your stand. Eldune's Noodles, was it? The JoJo brain rot. Really hitting hard on this one. Aye. Passed down from father to son. That stand's seen its share of salt, Salt. Runs in a family, you might say. So, your stand, Eldune's Noodles, was stolen. Whoa, it wasn't just a stand that was stolen, sonny boy. I lost those wobbly wheels, my salt-crusted stew pot, my stained sign. I didn't just lose a stand. I lost a legend. Oh, it steals a legend and gets away with it on my watch. Why am I so fucking tired today? Stolen stand. What was your stand's name? Yare Yare Daz? Are there any more details you could give me about the stand? Like its abilities? Its range, perhaps? You bet, sonny boy. It happened last night. I was blowing my whistle like always, crying to town I was. The smell of broth filled the streets, thick and salty. I got home, right before 10 p.m., I reckon. I washed my bowls and gave the wheels a squirt of grease. Then I went inside. When did you notice it had been stolen? Early this morning, before the sun rose. Work starts early. I'm washed up on the salty shores of ruination. This stand had my whole life in it. Nay, my whole being. They took everything? All my soup stock, my noodles, my bowls, and my dreams. At least they left one bowl. Look, there, on the ground. If you don't find that stand today, then I'll be forced to walk the streets peddling that bowl. My last bowl. Please, I'm under enough pressure here as it is. The garage. That's it. That's where the thief who snatched my panties ran to. It's a crying shame, that is. They have to steal, making my loincloth, not some pretty girl's panties. It shouldn't be anybody's fucking underwear. Oh my god, hold on. 3 shots for the price of 1. You can get fucked up. The garage, right. You don't think the thief lives there, do you? I wouldn't put it past that good-for-nothing doctor. Do I detect a little animosity here? Let's make sure to check out that garage thoroughly. Alright, get the fuck out of my way then. Actually, hold on. Oh, actually, I can do that right there. Sick! Is this yours, Mr. Eldoon?
Hey, that is the heart and soul of Eldoon's noodles. The bowl absorbs my salty soup. Pretty soon it's gonna taste just like noodles.
That's fucking weird, bro. What?
All my other bowls got taken away with my stand. Get it back for me, sonny boy, I'm begging ya.
I don't know if I want to touch that. There's a dog! It looks like the oil drum is connected to that sink over there. Collecting rainwater to do the dishes. How environmentally conscious. You don't think he uses rainwater to cook his noodles and to make the broth, do you? Oh, I'm sure he finds the best water money can buy. Taste is his business, you know. Look, that sign over there. Eldoon's only uses water from all natural sources. I think I'll take a rain check on eating here. Look, a little doggy. Woo, 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 woo. Oh. Us, our minds, Trucy. Good boy, Salty. I'm sure their dog has a real name, Trucy.
Yep, sure does. Name's Spoon, and it's a she, by the way.
Spoon doesn't seem so lively.
She didn't get a bowl of salty broth this morning, that's why. Poor little thing.
Apollo, let's find it stand soon for Spoon's sake. I don't know if dogs can consume salt. This house is, well, it's old.
It's been well loved, that's for sure. I've lived here with my wife for many years now. It's got character, though, just like my soup.
There's a handwritten sign here. Save the light. Save the light indeed. Mr. Eldoon's house is practically in the dark here. I guess the hospital clinic next door blocks the sunlight.
Everything's gone wrong since they built this monstrosity. That's disappointing. Disgusting, even. Broth needs sun or it rots. What's a man to do? They just want my customers to get food poisoning so they can turn a pretty profit.
Seems like a lot of trouble to go through for a few extra patients. Cop car. The only cop that I can think of that would, like, drive a cop car to a hospital is Gumshoe. So I'm getting my hopes up a little bit. I'd understand if there was an ambulance outside, but a police car? Maybe they're tax evaders. Sorry, miss. No going into the clinic today. Did something happen? Huh? Oh, no. Nothing to see here. Move along. You'll have to find someplace else to play doctor. We need a little more info on this Maractus clinic. We could ask Mr. Eldoon. He is their neighbor and all. And we should check out that garage. What if the thief who stole my panties is still in there? Can I just move there? Fuck. What happens if I examine the clinic? That doorway sure is sparkly. The Maractus Clinic, huh? Looks more like a casino parlor than a hospital. That must be quite profitable. Funny, it looks closed. Maybe they're on vacation today? I guess I talked to this fuck again. Hey, do you think something happened next door? There's a police car out front.
Feh. Probably gave someone food poisoning, I'll bet.
If anyone's at risk of giving someone food poisoning.
The police got here this morning, actually. I asked what they were up to, but they wouldn't even tell me. The neighbor. Feh. Not that I was surprised much. That doctor works for the wrong crowd. It was just a matter of time before he got what was coming to him.
The wrong crowd?
Never you mind about that.
No. I'm a little interested in what you have to say. Into the garage. There it is, the panty stealer. It's him. It's this bone man. There's a little kitty cat. This is the place. This is where that panty snatcher ran. Are you sure? Maybe. Let's look for clues. Clues to a panty snatching. Clues like a pair of panties. Trucy? Could you try not saying panties so many times? Please? I'm begging you. That looks like a thing. Something about this car. Oh, it's a phone. Look, a cell phone. Someone dropped it beneath this tire. If the car moved, it would be crushed for sure. Wonder if it belongs to the doctor here. We should bring it to him later. For some reason, I feel like that belongs to that one girl that we were looking at. Whoops. This way. And... Any information? Any information here? That's a clock up there. Look at this cute little watch strap. I want one. It's kind of odd, though. What is? I mean, if you wanted to know the time, you could just look at the phone itself. Hey, you're right. Sharp, Apollo. Thanks. So, what does that tell you? Well, the owner of this phone doesn't think through the details, for one. They did drop their phone after all. I kind of figured they were a little spacey already. Oh, good point. I thought I was gonna have a fox on it. Meow. Hey, a kitty cat. Here, kitty. I don't know how I feel about the fact that the things that I say about the animals that I see in scenes are also immediately followed by Trucy saying the same exact thing. So I don't know if I just know how this game functions, or do I have the mind of a 15-year-old? It's not coming down. We do look kind of suspicious, you have to admit. It's okay, kitty cat. His hair won't hurt you. It's okay, kitty cat. She won't make you disappear in her hat. A body. Oh, it's just a gold-painted human skeleton. Just a human skeleton and painted gold. There's a mannequin hand waving to us from the box behind the skeleton. This place just screams hospital storage, don't you think? It screams something, that's for sure. Wait, maybe this was the car. Oh, there's something in the tailpipe. That reminds me. I once read a record of a case that Mr. Wright worked on many years ago. Apparently, there was this car with a piece of cloth shoved into the tailpipe. That piece of cloth turned out to be a vital clue to solving the case. I remember that case record whenever I'm checking on a car, and I always check the tailpipe. Everyone's got to have a hobby, I guess. Wouldn't it be funny if... Hey, there's something in there. Wait a second. Are these your... Ah, my panties! What? Already? But they look stained with paint. They look stained with something. Are those hers? You're gonna put them on? Now? Watch closely now. See? Nothing in the panties. Ta-da! I forgot we picked that up. I was like, whoa! How'd she do that? How did that bowl get in your panties? My panties are an extra dimensional space. Anything can fit in there. They're my magic panties. It's one of my best tricks. Magic panties. They love them over at the Wonder Bar. I do shows there nightly. You know, Trucy, I don't know how I feel about you, a 15-year-old, performing in a bar at night? I hate that that's just in my inventory now. Oh, we found Trucy's panties in the tailpipe of this car. That's about it. We also found a phone, but so far that has proved to be relatively irrelevant. Well, that's one case closed at least. What are you saying? We still have to catch the sly devil that ran off with the tool of my trade. And it wasn't her panties. It like wasn't her like panties. It was a magician's prop. That's just a pair of fucking underwear that she can apparently pull things out of. Hey, look at that. The mirror's been broken off. Now this is a clue. What? What? You're smiling like you know something I don't. You aren't keeping a clue from me, are you, Polly? A clue? Let's see. I think I do have just a clue you've got in mind. Do I? That's your clue? Okay, but something definitely to keep in mind. I just have to find the mirror, I think. Kitagi Mansion, Maractus Clinic. See if I can find a mirror. There's a big trash can on the way into the park. I guess we could check it out. A detective life sure is a hard one. I'm an attorney, actually. Huh? 2 pieces of garbage with paint on them. These are slippers. They look like those slippers that you get at the hospital. Look at this, Apollo. Doesn't this go in a car? Nice. Give me both of those things. Wow. And he took off its mirror? I never knew Daddy was so strong. I only have room in my pocket for one of these, though. Which do you want to take? Fuck off. Okay, now we move back to Eldune's house and then back to the garage and then examine the car and yeah, I like that it says it's going in her pocket. That's like so funny to me. Show evidence and car mirror. My clue is this. Whoa, it's the same color and size and everything. A perfect match. I guess we could check it out. Yeah, when we picked up the panties, it was like, Trucy, we placed the panties discreetly in Trucy's pocket. And I was like, just, I don't know, like, put them on or something, please. Well, looks like we've just solved the case. So the car that hit Daddy last night is sitting right in front of us. Yep. Wow. You put the pro in professional, Apollo. Gee, thanks, Trucy. Apollo, huh? What is it? Now that we've solved this case, we should go report to Daddy. He'll mope if we leave him alone too long, knowing him. Okay. He doesn't seem the type to mope, though. And this is hardly a case worth reporting. All right. Off we go to the hospital. There we go. Mr. White. Daddy. Daddy, I'm here. Yo, how goes it? Daddy, how do you feel? Not bad, Trucy, not bad. It's good to have you young'uns on the case. Let's old Daddy-o get some well-deserved R&R. Phoenix, you're 30. We've cleared out most of the cases. I was right about you. Competent. Capable. Tell me what you found out, if you want to. Alright. So, talk about a progress report. Well, I certainly didn't expect you back this early. Polly's amazing. He found my panties so quick, almost like he was the one who stole them. You have an interesting concept of praise. And? Did you find the mad driver who gave me that 30-foot toss? Apparently, it was a doctor from the Maractus Clinic. Maractus, eh? I've heard of him. Nothing good, mind you. That reminds me, a police car was parked outside the clinic. Maybe something happened. What is this Maractus Clinic anyway? All I've heard are the rumors. That clinic's been making good money in a bad way. Bad? Ties to organized crime. The Kentucky family. The Kitaki family? Some injuries you can't take to a public hospital, see? They use the Maractus Clinic for their patch-up jobs. Interesting. Now, People Park. Emma Sky's there. It looked like something had happened in that park. Ah, a body was found there in unusual circumstances. Something more unusual than being dead? It's not our concern in any case. Right, let's ignore that and find that noodle stand. It's probably in the park. I was wondering when I get paid. We solved the case of your accident and, found a missing article of clothing. My panties! I need her to stop saying panties. That leaves the noodle stand. Feel free to drop in if you get stuck. I'd be happy to help with anything not involving money. Goodbye, quid pro quo. Hello, pro bono. Right, back to the office to plan our next move. Alright, so I guess I go back to the office. Okay, and then we just get a cutscene. The wah. Oh, it's this bitch. I bet that's her fucking car. I knew it. Something's the matter and you want our help, right? Well, you've come to the right place. Banger. This way, please. Thank you. My name is Alita Tiala. Alita Tiala. Alita. Alita Tiala. It's just an anagram, I think. I have a request. I like her song. Your request. Let me guess. Something's been stolen? Your flyer. It says now defending, so I thought... What? You mean you want me to defend you? Me? Maybe you can tell us what happened. Were you hit by a car? Did someone steal your stand or your panties? No. I'm not the client, actually. The client would be my... well, my fiancé, I suppose you'd call him. Fiancé? What happened to him then? He was arrested this morning. The charge was murder. Murder? Have you heard about what happened at the park? Well, give me your story first. Fuck the park. So, what's your story? You frequent the Kitaki mansion, yes? Are you a member of their, organization? No, not yet. So she's not a part of the family. Yet. You see, I'm to be married next month to the boss's son. The boss's son? So he's a gangster. Yes, but the Kitakis are locally responsible gangsters. I thought it'd be nice for a change. Quit my boring job, live the good gangster life. I think you're onto something, Miss Kitaki. I like the sound of that. We're gonna scoot past that. Murder in the park. Give me the deets. Waiting for the most ridiculous person possible to show up so you can pin the murder on them. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be her husband. Or rather, her fiance. I haven't been told all the details, but I do know a body was found in the park, near the Kitaki mansion. There were a lot of police cars there. Apparently, the victim was shot with a pistol, but I hear the circumstances of the shooting were rather unusual. And your fiance was arrested for this? What sort of person is your fiance? Give me the dates. Your fiance is the Kitaki family's only son, correct? His name's Walkie Kitaki. I brought a photo. That's him, guaranteed. Oh, he's wearing a blue badger. Well, that's quite the photo. I know. Oh, he can be so powerful and menacing, but so cute. I don't know about that. But if he's the boss's only son, yes, I'm sure he'll take his father's place someday. Say, I'm a boss already of this agency. Please help my Walkie, please. Crime boss's son or not, I'll prove he's innocent. He's not. He's not innocent. I'll tell you that much. I prepared a letter of request. I know you need those. Right, let's go check out the scene of the crime. Alright. I don't trust him for a goddamn second. Let me in. Let me in this bitch. So this is it. My first murder crime scene. Ah, it's you kids again. Look, can't you find some other place to play? We're not playing. We're, investigating. Aren't we, Apollo? Sir, I have a letter of request here. Letter of... Huh? Why does it say hit request on it? Miss Tiala must have used the Kitaki stationer. Excuse me, coming through. Who's this guy? I must say, I'm used to being inspected by the ladies, but this is the first time I felt this way with a man. Mr. Gavin? Fraulein, what is this sweet morsel like you doing in such a dismal place? Can I help? Yes, the policeman officer fellow here won't let us in. We even have a letter of request. You must be exhausted standing on here. I will take you to the scenes of the crime. Oh God, my German accent. Fuck. So was the other guy also German? He didn't say a single German fucking thing. His name was just Christoph. I don't know if I guess I can just give this guy the same name, the same voice as the other guy because they're twins. By your leave, officer. Yes, sir. Of course, sir. Very well. This way, Fraulein. Whee! His stupid fucking bike. Look at that. Hey, what about me? Well, we found it. On that note, enjoy your investigation. Thank you. Will we see you again? Ask the wind, Fraulein. I'll be riding on it. Such a cunt. Who was that? Eee! Apollo, look! A corpse! What? Hey, it's just a mannequin. Wow, it sure got me. Might I ask exactly what it is you're doing here? Oh, it's you. How did you kids get in here? Oh, this guy. Well, he was more like a prince, really. He let us in. Him again. That glimmerous fop, always getting in my way. Anyway, the scene is off limits. Excuse me? We have a letter of request. One moment. Why is she holding that big magnifying glass? It's a lot of fucking dots. I'd recognize that handwriting anywhere. Scientific analysis says this was written by Alita Tiala. Thanks. Took you 30 minutes to figure that out? So, what's up with the mannequin there? It's taking the place of the body, preserving the scene of the crime as it was found. The body was pulling the stand? So, you're a defense attorney, are you? Detective Emma Skye. I'm in charge of this crime scene. She's so moody. So much moodier than she was. She doesn't seem that happy about it. She doesn't seem that happy about many things. I trust you know how to stay out of the way. I always carry 2 pairs of handcuffs, just in case. Right, chat with me. Don't be a bitch about it, Emma. Detective Skye? Quiet, please. It's snack time. That was the loudest shit I've ever heard. Emma, Emma. We're not making much progress here. She must not be very busy. I never seem to get a lucky break. Back after 9 years, and they won't give me the position I requested. And then I hear he gave up the defense attorney life. He? Who's he? An ex-defense attorney? Clearly it's Mr. Wright. Detective Skye? Quiet, please. It's snack time. I have to do this shit again? She's dead ass just not gonna talk to me. Minecraft eating noises. Can't you see that I am extremely, extremely busy? God damn it, Emma. I am working for the man that saved your life. I don't think that's true. But I'm gonna pretend like it is. So she stops giving me a fucking attitude. What is that? Hey there, no messing with the crime scene, but we need to investigate. Investigations are to be carried out by professionals scientifically. Emma, I'm gonna throw you over the fucking railing. Hey, Apollo, my very unscientific analysis tells me something here is very suspicious. I think I know what you mean. It's kind of hard not to notice. Apollo, look! That stand! Yari yari. It says Eldoon. I've noticed. Well, we've solved the case of the missing stand, at least. The circumstances could stand to be better. Could stand to be better. Emma, shut your goddamn hole. She's being such a little shit. Fine, fuck off. I guess I'll just talk to Eldoon and be like, hey, I found your fucking thing. Oh, Mr. Eldoon. Hello? Looks like he left. And we found his stand and everything. What about our free bowl? Oh, too bad. Looks like we'll have to wait a little longer. Uh-oh, wow. Oh, what a bummer. Let's check out that garage. See if anything's changed in here. Nope. Eldoon's house. Oh, let me, yeah. Time to talk to Big Daddy. See what he's got to say. He's gonna be like, oh, Emma, beat her ass. Ah, you're back. Run into some problems? Oh, Polly, didn't you want to tell Daddy something? Who? Me? No, I'm fine, really. What's this? So there is a problem. No problem. Actually, I got a defense request. A defense request? That is a problem. Huh? I've given up the court. I'm not a lawyer anymore. The request is for me. Right. You're a lawyer, aren't you? He's doing that on purpose. I know it. So, what about this defense request? It's related to the murder in People Park, actually. Guess what? We found Mr. Eldoon's noodle stand at the scene of the crime. Did you now? That's unusual indeed. Never heard of a noodle stand being used as a murder weapon. I think the murder weapon was something else. You mean you don't know what the murder weapon was? Oh my god, wait, everyone's just being so fucking mean to me. That funny detective lady won't let us on the scene. What kind of detective wears a lab coat anyway? A lab coat? Didn't think she'd be involved in this. You know her? You could say that. So, you know her, don't you? I met her on a case. This was about 10 years ago. She was still a high school student at the time. That would make her about the same age as me. That's my daddy. He knows all the police types. Oh, wait. Maybe you know that other guy, too. That other guy? That shining prince on the motorcycle. Prince? Apollo, tell me about this Prince of Truces. Indulge a concerned father. He was at the crime scene. He looked just like Mr. Gavin. Did he now? You know him? My guess is he's Christoph Gavin's younger brother. His brother? We're acquaintances, after a fashion. Clavier Gavin, rock and roll god incarnate. Clavier. What a lovely name. He's so dreamy. I didn't know Mr. Gavin had a brother. And what was he doing out there? I have a feeling you'll be crossing paths again soon. Now, what was the problem again? Having trouble investigating the crime scene in the park? Yeah, that detective woman won't let us. Go to the office. Under the silk top hat, you'll find a bottle of white powder. Try taking that to this detective. White powder? She does coke? Oh, and tell her I said hi. Emma's gone through some hard times. So I guess this. So this must be the silk top hat Mr. Wright mentioned. Let's take a closer look. Huh? I remember finding some in Daddy's dresser when I was little. I thought it was sugar, so I licked it. He got mad at me. It's just fingerprinting shit. She's sure to know now what that white powder is. Cocaine. Cocaína. Kitaki Mansion. People Park. Present this to Emma. Does this ring any bells? I'd do coke, period. Oops. Is that? It could. Where'd you get that? I brought it from the office. You work at the Wright & Co. law offices, yes? Yeah, sort of. Detective Sky, how do you know my daddy? Daddy? I'm sorry, who did you say you were? Tracy Wright, Phoenix Wright's daughter. What? Mr. Wright has a daughter? You seem shocked. She's like, there's no way your dad fucked. No way. Well, if you're Mr. Wright's daughter and you're his apprentice, then I'm available to help you in any way I can. Oh, thanks. You can start by not calling me Mr. Wright's apprentice. This powder is used for detecting fingerprints. Fingerprints? I guess you might call it a memento from the time I spent with Mr. Wright. If you find any evidence with fingerprints on it, please let me know. We'll dust for prints. Alright, so now can I ask her about things? Yeah. God, such a little shit. How old is she now? 25. I'm gonna beat her ass. Except it was a real body. But why? Why was a body pulling a noodle stand? If I knew the answer to that, I wouldn't still be here. Well, what was the cause of death? A bullet wound to the temple. It was shot by a pistol. A pistol? Not the easiest thing to come by in this day and age. What? Incidentally, the victim's name was Pal Maractus. Oh. I mean, really? What's up with this case? It's enough to make me want to run off pulling a mysterious noodle stand behind me. Not so mysterious, actually. We should tell her, Apollo. After all, we know where the stand came from. A likely story. I didn't come here to play games, you know. Actually, we do know where the noodle stand came from. The noodle stand's owner is this fucking loser. Who's the old guy? This is the proprietor of Eldoon's Noodles, Mr. Eldoon himself. He's famous in this part of town. Not bad. I guess Mr. Wright picked the right kids for the job. That saved me a lot of work. Thanks. It literally says it on the side. What sort of person was the victim anyway? You mean, what did he do? He was a doctor. A doctor? Your story. Who? Me? I'm just a supervisor for this crime scene. I was out of the country for a while, and I came back to be a forensic scientist. Ooh, were you studying abroad? Something like that. I was studying in Europe. Forensic sciences, mind you. I know I was just getting mad at Emma for being, like, a shitter. But this Emma? I wouldn't do coke with her. But I would do things with her. Picking up what I'm putting down? Because I'm putting down a lot. But when I got back here, they threw me in criminal affairs, just like that. Why didn't you just become a forensics expert in Europe? Well, I suppose that was an option, but I had a lot of favors to repay to people back here. Favors? Wasn't she in high school when she left? What? What's that look for? I was involved in an incident before I left, but Mr. Wright and his people helped me out. I owed them. Really? I had no idea. If she's been out of the country for a while, she probably doesn't know about Mr. Wright's current state of affairs. Could you tell us a bit about the defendant? He's the only son of the Kitaki family, yes? Waki Kitaki. I don't know if he's the boss's son, but he's certainly throwing his weight around. Violently. In the detention center. I see. Why was he arrested in the first place? You are a defense attorney, aren't you? You're not his, by any chance. Actually, yes, I am. Well, we have a witness to the moment of the crime. Yeah? The witness called the police. They'll be testifying during the trial tomorrow. What? Could you tell us a bit more about the victim? Well, let's see. Apparently, he's the physician at a clinic in the area. Quite well off, too, from the sound of it. The clinic's name is the Maractus Clinic. Maybe that's why the cop car was parked there. What? You've been to the clinic? Yeah, though on a related issue. Told the detective about the case of the stolen noodle stand. I see. So that means Dr. Maractus stole the stand, pulled it all the way here? That would seem to be the case. I don't think that's what happened. That don't make sense. Oh, I should be able to examine now. She's definitely more attractive than she was when she was like 18 or whatever. She's got a little spice to her. Benches line the river running through the park. Little urban oasis. I bet children come here to splash around in the water. I don't know if that's... Yeah, I feel like that wouldn't be sanitary. The body of the victim has already been removed. Do you think the victim was the noodle stand thief? What, you think someone killed him because he stole it? Yeah, taking care of business, little Plum Kitaki style. She's a little too impressionable, I think. And this is Mr. Aldoon's noodle stand, obviously. It does say Aldoon in big letters, doesn't it? And that mark on his paper lantern there looks familiar. I didn't see it. Anyway, that wraps up 3 of our cases. That's right, congratulations, Apollo. And leaves us with 1 case that's worse than all 3 put together. Murder. Does it look familiar? I don't fucking recognize that. What the hell? Okay. And let's see if he's back. Move to Aldoon's house. Oh, the motherfucker's not back. Where is he? Little shit. Can I go in? No. Maractus Clinic Garage, Kitaki Mansion, Write Anything Agency. The case, I guess? I think we should focus on finding more information about the case. You seem to be having fun. Of course. This is my first criminal investigation, and it's so mysterious. A noodle stand pushing a dead man along. I think it was the other way around. The dead man was pulling the stand. But you're right about it being mysterious. I knew it. More information. That's what we need. Well, do we have any leads? One moment. Alakazam. Alakazam. I had those in my fucking pockets. So what happens next? That's it. Pretty neat, huh? So let's... Because if I look in the map, then it's just the Kitaki Mansion and People Park, Mr. Wright's office, and Aldoon's house. So I can't go inside the clinic, and there's nothing in the garage, I don't think. And it would appear that... Oh, wait. Court record, autopsy report. Time of death, June 14th after 10 p.m. Caused a single bullet to the right temple. So let's see if Kitaki Mansion has changed at all. Can I hop in? Short and blunt, like any good gangster. Let's change our name. How about Wah? Maybe that's too short and blunt. What do you think? No comment. Okay, so it looks like I can't go in. Eldoon's house, People Park. I think I've already exhausted the dialogue options. Can I present her with anything? Oh, not check. Does she know anything about this? Sorry, I don't think I can help you with that. I think you need more than just scientific help, but ask me anything you like. Just ask scientifically. Well, what the fuck am I supposed to do scientifically? I think it's just gonna be the whole stand. It's a knife. A shiv, to be precise. Ooh, lingo. The defendant, Waki Kitaki, is the son of known gangsters. The police are assuming this belongs to him. Wait, but wasn't the murder weapon a pistol? Uh-huh. Look at this. There was a handprint on this shiv. A handprint? Then there might be a fingerprint. Let's investigate. I don't know how I missed that. Right. First, choose the fingerprint you want to examine. Choose a fingerprint? Look closely at the handle. Oh, that big one. Give me that one for fucking sure. Right, let's get detecting. Wow, she's practically glowing with excitement. First, sprinkle some aluminum powder over the print. Is that really all that is? Is fingerprinting powder just aluminum powder? Crazy. The oil left by the print absorbs the aluminum powder, so you just dust it on and blow it off. Oh, God. Uh-oh. I don't know if I can blow. How do I blow on an emulator? Just hypothetically. Because I don't know if I... Sniff? Didn't work. Microphone settings? These modes require use of the mic hotkey, use internal noise sample. Oh, so I guess I can just do that. But then the question is, what is that? Oh, hotkey config. Mic. Oh, red means it's reserved by Windows, and a hotkey can be disabled using escape. Can I just do that? Oh, God, I thought it was going to crash. There we go. I just had to change some things. Good. Clear. Quite impressive. Next, to match the print. The police office is sample, so you can tell whose finger this print belongs to. That doesn't sound like as much fun as actually finding the print. Okay, pick the person whose print you think this is. You probably have a good idea whose knife this is already. This fucking weirdo. Got him. Match found. So, the fingerprints do belong to the defendant. Yes, isn't it amazing? Ah, the power of science. It's my life. Apollo, she's sparkling. And I'm dimming. Look sharp, spirits up. The real fight is yet to come. Chin up, Polly. Do I still have it? Cool. Oh, not that. Not sure if there's anything else for me to examine. There's gotta be a good clue or two around here. Oh, I got some! I was just fucking around. I didn't think I was actually gonna get it. Could these have been stolen too? Well, they're probably fucking Kitaki's. So, have you met the defendant? No. Visiting hours are almost over at the detention center. You might think about wrapping up here and heading over. Good idea. And a knife with prints. Have I mentioned I've got a bad feeling about this? Don't worry. It's like a right tradition. Cool. So, let me go back to Kitaki, and hopefully I can see Lil Plum. No? Fuck. What am I gonna do with her fucking panties? Detention center? Gotcha. Alright. Give me 5 seconds. I have to take a shit. Boink. And I need money, so I'm gonna run a quick 3-minute ad. Why did it give me a... I don't know if that's working. Weird. Alright, well, I guess no ad, but I'll be back. Alright, time to meet this fucking loser. I'm sorry, meeting hours for the day are all done. But we still have 3 minutes. I'll put in your request, but don't expect anything. The father's talking in the private room with him. The father? You mean like a priest? I mean the suspect's father, Mr. Winfred Big Wins Kitaki himself. Big Wins. Die, you're the one on your way out, old... Oh, wait. I had that flipped. Man's got no eyes. Whoa. This guy radiates power. Power with a cute apron? You Walkie's lawyer? Yes, sir. Well, I'm Big Wins Kitaki, fourth head of the Kitaki family. Capiche? Actually, I came to speak to your son. Mr. Justice. Yes? My son's innocent. He killed no one. If he were found guilty, it wouldn't be good. Capiche? I don't think that's how you spell capiche. I think there's an S in there. Yes, I'm all about capiching. Capiched loud and clear. You gotta do more than just understand to make it. You'll learn, though. Even if the lesson comes at the end of your short life. I don't feel so good. What's the big idea, old man? You can't treat me like a kid no more, not now. You know what? I wanted to go to the clink. I like it here. You must be wonky. A G's not a G till he does hard time. Bizoy. You'll see. When I get out of here, things will change. Silence. My apologies, Mr. Justice. He's usually such a nice boy. Forgive me if I have a hard time believing that. Heh, you can't take me under your wing this time, old man. You heard me. I don't need no trial. I did it. I think that's enough for today, Mr. Justice. Don't let me down tomorrow. So much for talking to our client. But we made so much progress today. We even found my panties. I had fun, at least. Of course, the biggest mystery of all remains. How am I supposed to build a case for the trial? Oh, almost forgot. It's time for my show. Tonight, I'm performing at the Wonder Bar. You should come check it out. You're 15. Ugh, God, maybe I shouldn't stream on Mondays. Also, hold on. What is that? What is that? No, not that. What is that? That. What the fuck is that? I think I fixed it. Whatever. It's not that noticeable. I'm gonna stop. I'm forgetting about it. Huh. Mr. Wright's not here today? He said his old foot injury was acting up. Old injury? He was all smiles yesterday. Yes, he smiled when he said we'd be fine as long as you were there, Trucy. Yes. Fine. We'll be fine. Here comes justice. I started my voice training at 5 this morning. Ooh, do some now. I want to see, hear. Huh? Oh, okay. My name is Apollo Justice, and I'm fine. This sounds more like a self-mantra than voice training. I'm fine, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I figured it was this loser. Good morning. Yo, sup? Hit me with the guilty verdict, G. See if I care. You just hang loose and let things go with the flow, you know what I'm saying? Not really. Walkie, Don't be running your mouth like that in here.
See, that's the difference between me and you, old man. I ain't afraid of no cops. Real G's can't keep it real till they spend some hard time in a pen.
You have absolutely no idea what you're talking about.
Sounds like they've both been voice training too, Apollo.
My worst fears realized. The trial's starting and I still haven't had a real talk with my client. I don't know if the first trilogy just didn't have like I don't know if the port just like kind of killed the sprites a little bit, but it seems like they move in this one, and I don't remember them moving in the last ones. Court is now in session for the trial of Waki Kitaki. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Ready to rock and roll, head judge. Ah, it's him, the guy from yesterday. He's a prosecutor? It's Mr. Gavin's brother. Long time no see, Prosecutor Gavin. Were you taking a leave of absence? You know that little band I started in my free time. The thing is, we got real popular. Hard to say 9 to your fans when 3 of your singers go platinum, yeah? So he's a lot more German. I see. To be honest, I was a little concerned. I fear that you might still be distraught over that one trial. Not to worry. Not to worry, Herr Judge. I wouldn't miss this day in court for the world. It's worth even more than VIP passes to one of my concerts, yeah? How could I pass up a chance to see the true strengths of the little boy who bested my brother? It was worth canceling a show or two. Understood. You may give your opening statements to the court. Before that, I was thinking, is the air in this courtroom not a bit serious? It is a court of law. That's no way to get the crowd jumping, Herr Judge. They're not supposed to jump. This is a courtroom. The fucking... What is it? It's not a beach. This is a bathtub. Also, fun fact. The baby stand from part 4 is called Achtung Baby. Also, this track is popping the fuck off. Achtung Baby, today we play it my way. What's that noise? Sometimes you have to get up in order to get down. To prosecuting the victim, Paul Meraktis, director of the Meraktis Clinic. The scene, People Park. He was found pulling a noodle stand. What in the world was a doctor doing pulling a noodle stand? Yes, I believe you will only find that out by asking the defendant right here, right now. Because it's an undeniable truth that he shot the victim. What do you mean, undeniable? If you're to glare at anyone, Herr Justice, glare at the punk in the defendant's chair. His crime was witnessed quite clearly, you see. Very well. Please admit this witness to the court. Die. 9. Not yet. First, there's a little matter to be cleaned up. Could you talk without the accompaniment? I swear I could see the guitar for a second. What is it, Prosecutor Gavin? The motive, Herr Judge. Why did the little punk do it? Why did he kill the director of the Meraktis Clinic? I haven't brought a single fucking body out. I need you to relax. Ooh, thank you, Xana, with the raid. It's oh, hi Eve. He's his younger brother. Yes. The game is good. Gonna be a little bit embarrassed because my German accent has 100% fallen off. Not so fast. The defendant doesn't have to explain that. Oh, but what if the defendant specifically requests to do so, as he did this morning? I want to give a shout out to all my homies, I believe he said. Oh, what? What is right? They always say that on stage you should hit the crowd with speed and ferocity. Sounds like he got you good, huh, Polly?
Dunk! Dunk! Well, this is highly unusual, but the court will now hear from the defendant concerning his motive in the crime.
Right.
So, you, son, are the defendant. Waki, are you?
I ain't your son, old man. You step to a Kataki, you best be prepared to step strong. You step to a public official, you'd best be prepared to step into jail. You gotta hand it to him, Waki sure has guts. It's not his guts I'm worried about. It's fucking mine, probably. Jesus.
Well then, the court will now hear testimony on the defendant's motive. From the defendant himself.
Wow, we haven't done fuck all and we're already just going into testimony. I'll tell you one thing, that doctor was a quacker. Someone had to show him what's what. I was in his clinic about half a year ago. He messed up my app something bad. And then he just lets me go without a word. See you later, bye. Oh my god, it does. He's got little cat ears. Yeah. So I gotta go in, get another doc to patch me up again, and that was the day I done figured it out. No OG's gonna let that pass. That's why I went to his pad that night. Know what I'm saying? He's a little cat. Oh, no, it's a fox, because the Kitaki family crest is a fox.
You're saying you were one of the victim's patients?
A lot of stuff goes down when you're keeping it real on the street, true that. I'll tell you one thing, that doc was whack.
Oh, very well. The defense may begin the cross-examination.
Can't believe this is the first time I'm hearing about all of this. Okay. Alright, tried and true. I'm just gonna try, press everything. Already the contradiction, is that is not his pad. Because why would he live in the park pulling a fucking noodle station? And isn't that a little harsh? He's your family doctor. Who asked you, pointy locks? Just who do you think you are?
Your lawyer?
Look, I ain't trying to eat it. He was a quacker, plain and simple. It sounds like I'm saying cracker. I swear I'm not. By someone, you mean... Was there anyone with a score to settle with this doctor? Besides you, I mean. You better ask somebody else, Holmes. What do I care? I made up my own mind and did what had to be done. Straight gangster style.
But why were you so mad at this doctor?
Oh, sit back and listen while I drop it, J-Man. I hate this so bad. Yeah, I know. I wouldn't care either. But, you know. Gotta cover my tracks, just in case. I was in his clinic about half a year ago. So you were a patient at the Maractus Clinic half a year ago. For what reason? I had what you might call a mark of honor. Can you explain precisely what was wrong? We had a little run-in with the Rivalis family. That's when I pulled a jack move. And ran into an ambush. She busted a cap right in me. That looks like Gregory Edgeworth. According to my sources, you couldn't stand the stress of waiting and ran in 15 minutes before the appointed time. By yourself. Hey, it was more than a match for those guys. You were shot, so no, you weren't.
So you were carried to the Maractus Clinic from there?
Apparently, he was shot in the heart. Shot in the heart? And he's still alive? I can catch bullets between my teeth, but I never learned how to catch them with my heart. The bullet stopped just short of my thumper, you know what I'm saying? I would have been golden if it weren't for that whack doc. Can't even take out a stupid bullet. So, as you say, the surgery was a failure. That ain't all of it, Holmes. And then he just lets me go without a word. See you later, bye. He, like... The localization team for this game was just like, hey, you know street lingo from every region ever? Just make him say all of them. What do you mean he just let you go without a word? What do you think it means? It's whack, that's what.
Oh, I'm not sure what that means, but it sounds bad.
It sounds as though Herr Doctor wished to hide his mistake. This is why he let the defendant go. He's a liar, straight up. He's a better G than me. So I gotta go in, gotta pitch me up again. I said that flawlessly. So this bullet is still... You know it. I can still feel it. Gumshoe, bring me my metal detector. Right there in my chest, pressing up against my heart. Your words are like a bullet shot straight into my heart. Or something to that effect. Incidentally, that's from one of our hit singles.
Well, that sounds like a straightforward case of malpractice.
Word, J-Man. Weren't no accident. That's faux shizzle. I'm gonna kill myself.
It seems that there were issues with this doctor.
Man, putting him down was like doing a world a favor. Waki, please consult your lawyer before saying things like that. Chin up, Apollo. Back straight. Oh, shit, she's right. Back straight, y'all. I don't know how you sitting, but back straight.
But why did this mistake only come to light that day?
It was found during a family health checkup. The family checkup? That was the wackest thing of all. All us G's lining up, taking eye exams and all that. Better to die young than fade away, bizoy. A relief to hear. What's a relief? Oh? Did your father not tell you? That bullet you carry so close to your heart, if not attended to immediately, it could kill you. What? Yes. Herr Dr. Meraktis had knowledge concerning this ticking time bomb in you. Knowledge that could have saved your life. No, wait. That's whacked. There is proof. Your checkup report. How ironic that you would kill the one man capable of helping you. You're almost as careless as he was. Well, now that the place is hopping, let's get this gig started.
So, started? We've already started.
We'd had enough of a warm-up act, yeah? Time to hear from the witness. Walkie sure is quiet all of a sudden. I'm a little uneasy myself. Is this Gavin's strategy? Just barreling the fuck forward and not let it... Who the fuck is this? Why does he look like that? So, you will tell us your name and occupation. Why does he look like this?
My name is Wesley Stickler.
By occupation, oh god, another one of these. Under which definition I must confess to being unemployed. However, we must acknowledge the meaning of identity, which is commonly attached to this notion of occupation, and once we have accepted this reality, we see that our confusion is not gestalt per se, but derives instead from the vagueness inherent in all representation of thought. By which he means to say that he is a student. A junior at Ivy University, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, this is definitely a bad guy. Yes, in the Department of Science and Engineering. Filled with curiosity for all things, I spend my days in pursuit of truth, honing my... Stickler, please direct said curiosity to the case at hand today.
Very well, Mr. Stickler. Please testify to the court about what you saw on the night of the crime.
You ask quite simplistically what I saw. However, understand that Homo sapiens possess two eyes. Yeah. Alright. Now the question is, am I going to try and read those things like I did with Old Bag, or am I just going to let them rock whenever that happens? That night, I passed through the park on my way home from shopping when I saw them. One man pulling a stand, another man facing him. I saw them quite clearly. The man facing the victim was the defendant. In his hand, he held, yes, a pistol. It was pointed at the man in the stand. A shot! The bullet hit the man pulling the stand from the front, square in the forehead. I need to give this guy, like, a loftier, more scholarly tone.
Was there anyone else in the park at that time?
I can say with 100% accuracy. that there was not. The pistol our witness refers to is this.
The court accepts this into evidence. Very well. Mr. Justice, you may cross-examine the witness.
Yes, Your Honor. Trucy? Why are you staring like that at the witness? That man. I can't help but feel I've seen him somewhere before. I thought she was about to be homophobic. Get his ass. On the way home from shopping, you say? Why go through the park?
A fascinating inquiry, revealing me culpable of being insufficiently verbose.
Let us consider the time saved by passing through the park on the way home from the store. In that time, I am capable of solving 2 GMAT problem sets. On average, it requires me 3 minutes, 24 seconds. Ergo, the time to complete 2 is, on average, 6 minutes, 48 seconds. However, in the case that the questions are in the verbal category, admittedly not my forte. That's it. That's enough. Enough. I get the idea.
Mr. Justice, the court hopes to finish cross-examination sometime this month.
Please, I have a recording booked after this trial, and I've got a show to perform. One man putting a stand, another man facing him. Were these men talking, by any chance? Ah, now that you mention it, they were, though I cannot claim I heard them clearly. Only fragments, such as, "You lied to me," "Oh, and I'm gonna give you a taste of your own medicine, pal." It's just as our defendant claims. I believe he wished to teach the victim what it felt like to take a bullet in the heart.
If that's true, then this is a vital piece of testimony.
Sounds like you heard them clearly enough to me. I don't know if he's allowed to say, "Hold it." Can a witness do that? Might I be allowed to amend my testimony? To be precise, he did not say pal, but man. Yes, that was the way of it. I swear it on my diploma. And this other man, who was he? Give me proof, bitch. How could you be so sure it was the defendant? The crime took place at night. It would have been too dark. Perhaps I was remiss in not mentioning this earlier. You see, in class, I always sit in the very backmost seat. Do you know why? 'Cause you're a fucking loser. Because I do not wish anyone to copy my perfect notes. And this relates to your testimony how? I mention this to illustrate my predisposition to that which is perfect. It was dark, you say, yet there are lights in the park. If I say the defendant was in the park that night, then he was in the park that night. It is a hard, immutable fact. He sure is confident. He seems to be telling the truth, too. In his hand he held, yes, a pistol. It was pointed at the man pulling the stand. Are you sure the pistol you saw is the same as the one just submitted as evidence? Am I sure? Surely you jest. Or so a common witness would be tempted to say. Yet I am no common witness. I see not only events as they are, but the logical structure governing these events. I'm gonna push this man down a flight of stairs. First, we must consider the fact that it was okay, alright, whatever. I was reading it, and then, like, I was speaking too fast, breathing too fast, and then I got a little lightheaded. So I'm gonna take a breather from trying to read all that. I think he means he couldn't see it that clearly. Yet the fact that a pistol was fired before my eyes is indisputable. I can still see it when I close my eyes. The defendant raised his weapon. A shot. Oh. Oh, he's got a hearty objection. If that's all of it, I think I have a chance. Is that you Relaxing, I see, Herr Justice. Huh? Oh, Objection!
Once is quite enough, Mr. Justice.
Apollo, pace yourself. This trial's not over yet. Right. Look at this.
The autopsy report. Is there a problem with the autopsy report?
Right, a problem. Problem. Yes! The problem is the location of the entry wound.
The location?
You testified that the killer shot the victim square in the forehead, did you not?
I have already determined your angle of inquiry.
Allow me to explain. It is quite simple, really. First, understand that when I say square, I speak not of geometrical absolute. What I do mean by this, for example, the deflection of a meter. Oh, God, that was a big number. That was like 1 billion something. It is a well-known fact that krypton particles are rare and visible to the naked eye, which points to a basic fallacy in all line of reasoning, namely that...
Mr. Justice,
Yes?
what's your objection to these, the krypton particle things?
This is the big time, and you're obsessed with something so small. You disappoint me. No. I'm obsessed with something big. I mean, there's a bigger, less nitpicky problem here.
Do tell.
Just look at the autopsy report. The location of the entry wound was the right temple. Temple? Mr. Stickler, you said quite clearly that the victim was shot square in the forehead. That's a contradiction. Isn't it? It is, right? Finally. Herr Justice. Oh, Herr Justice. Yes? Your tactics are outdated. Try to shake the witness by objecting to trifles? Surely you haven't forgotten the fatal wound your master suffered 7 years ago. Phoenix Wright, was it? Not my master, but whatever. Look, I know the wound was in the wrong place according to this testimony. Hey, hair forehead. Better not be talking to me. Let us imagine you are walking through the park. You see 2 men facing each other. One with a pistol trained on the other. What would you do, hair forehead? Why are you calling me forehead? I'll kill you. Well, I guess I would try to stop them. I'd probably shout, stop! And you, Fraulein? Me? Well, I'd probably scream, ee! And you, Herr Stickler? What did you shout, I wonder? Ah, yes. Thank you for jogging my memory.
It sounds like an addendum to the testimony is required.
He's so ugly, I hate looking at him. As soon as the killer raised his pistol, I took action. Seize this at once, you two, I cried, with composure. The victim turned in the direction of my voice and a shot rang out. Whereupon our cowardly killer, the defendant, appeared to have become frightened. Tossing the pistol aside, he fled from the scene.
I see. So you attempted to stop the crime?
Indeed, with composure. Well, maybe the criminal wouldn't have fired if he hadn't shouted like that. That doesn't really matter now, unfortunately. Let us consider this new testimony, shall we? Observe the diagram, if you would. The witness, Mr. Stickler, was it, stood here. He shouted, "Oh, stop, please," or something of this nature. And the victim responded by looking in the witness's direction. Doink. If the killer would have fired at just that moment, as we can see, the bullet would have struck the right temple, as in the report. I just keep adding random, German letters.
That does seem to be the case.
Witness the power of a junior in Ivy University's Department of Science.
Very well, Mr. Justice, you may cross-examine the witness.
I don't want to. Fuck this guy.
Oh.
So you saw a raised pistol. Weren't you frightened? It can be said we students of Ivy University know no fear. The moment I saw that pistol, my inner sense of justice compelled me to take action.
That was certainly brave of you. You might have gotten shot.
You certainly were lucky. If I were in the killer's shoes, I certainly wouldn't have left the witness behind. He actually looks like he has no idea he was in danger. Regardless, I attempted to halt the bloodshed. Cease this at once, you two, I cried with composure. Sorry, I dipped into German there for a second. Are you sure both men were able to hear your voice? They were, of course. My high, exquisite voice echoed through the park, and the victim responded to that clarion call. Quite. Did you hear the gunshot at the same time as the victim turned? Indeed. I would say about the same time, to be precise. And the victim didn't ask you for help? It can be said that he didn't have time to ask. He didn't even have time to take a single step. Well, I'm totally sure that the killer fired because Mr. Stickler startled him. Don't say that too loud, Trucy, please. Whereupon our cowardly killer, the defendant, appeared to have become frightened. I don't know if I have anything. Can you describe the killer's actions more clearly? He seemed quite surprised, especially considering that it was he who did the deed. As we can see, human psychology is a tangled web indeed. He simply couldn't believe what he had done. He shot, he panicked. A common tale, but true. Unfortunately, before I could take further action, he fled from the scene. You didn't try to apprehend the criminal? It all happened so fast, I'm afraid I hadn't the time. Doesn't something about that strike you as odd, Apollo? What? The killer was in a hurry, right? He fired the pistol and tossed it right away. According to the testimony, that's what happened. Yes. In that case, I'd expect to find something that we didn't find. I like that contradiction. Kinda sad to see it go. Not as sad as I feel. What do we do now? At least the testimony is getting a little clearer. She's right. Maybe I can find something to use in this new testimony. Wow, Trucy is like a big help. What do I have? What is this? Results from a checkup, metallic object found near heart. Would it be the gun? Weapon left at the crime scene. Two rounds were fired. Interesting. Sees this at once. Victim turned in the direction of my voice and a shot rang out. So I think I might be able to present the gun because there's 2 rounds. So let's do that. That statement contradicts the evidence. Fuck off! It says 2 rounds were fired. He says that there was only 1. And I'm gonna do it again. Wait a second. Oh, I did it. You know what? Another misleading request. Yet you're so beholden to your own mode of discourse, you can't see how it affects you. Come again? Wait a second, you say? A second? Are we intended to wait just that, a single second? 1/60th of a minute? That's hardly enough time to draw breath, let alone make a statement in court. Now, had you asked for a longer period of time, say 3 minutes 35 seconds,
Mr. Justice.
Yes, Your Honor?
Am I to understand you are objecting to the length of a second?
Yes. I mean, no. Look at the pistol. It doesn't have a single fingerprint on it.
A common ploy made all the more common, I fear, by the prevalence of television. Criminals these days are loath to leave fingerprints.
Wait, but you said the killer tossed the gun and ran. That's right. He didn't have time to wipe the gun for Prince. I don't know if she's allowed to say things. Ah, the little girl sticking it to the university student. There's a song in there. I'm not little. Then let's think like adults, shall we, Fraulein? Yeah? What if the killer, the defendant, was wearing gloves? Gotta admit, I didn't think of that, Apollo.
Well, Mr. Justice?
Could the killer have been wearing gloves? No. The record of the murder weapon is very clear about one thing. The fingerprints were wiped, which means some trace of prints remained, which contradicts your testimony. If everything happened as you say it did, he wouldn't have had time to wipe the pistol. That may be, but it does not change what I saw. The killer, the defendant, he threw down the murderous weapon from his hand and fled. And this pistol was found at the scene of the crime, strongly suggesting that this was the weapon he disposed of. That sounds solid to me. Well, Herr Forehead, any of your precious objections? What gives, Apollo? Let's see that voice training go to work. You know, I've only recently realized something. No matter how much you train your voice, it doesn't matter if you have nothing to say. What do you mean, nothing to say? Isn't it obvious from what the witness just said? Huh? Isn't what obvious? When he restated what he saw just now, he said he saw Waki drop a murderous weapon. But that's not the same as being 100% sure of what Waki threw away. Wow. Trucy, just take over. Take over, Trucy. I'm done. You can take over the rest. He's just confused because a pistol was found at the scene. Poor Mr. Stickler. It must be hard to be so perfect and yet so wrong. Well, it can be said that I'm quite offended. While it is indeed true that once... Okay. Yeah.
What we can say for certain is that the witness saw the killer throw something. Does the defense have anything to say about this?
Well, if what he threw wasn't a pistol, then it had to be something else. At least one person on the defense team seems to be thinking.
Perhaps you can inform the court as to the nature of this something else. What did the killer throw away before fleeing the scene? Is that a sword?
It's a knife, fuckwit.
I saw one of those on a late-night movie last night.
Great. A sleep-deprived judge. This knife was found at the scene of the crime with the defendant's prints on it.
His prints?
This single piece of evidence proves two important things. One, that what the defendant threw down wasn't a pistol. Two, that the defendant wasn't wearing gloves.
Indeed.
Oh, Herr Forehead, you're forgetting two other things you've just proven. Huh? One, that the man the witness saw was the defendant, Mr. Waki Kitaki. Two, that the defendant was holding a knife with the intent of harming the victim.
Indeed.
But then that doesn't mean that I killed him. Never underestimated Gavin is the lesson here.
This court is of the opinion that our witness is fond of making assumptions. In that light, I believe it would behoove us to hear about what really occurred. With less assuming, please.
It is always the same with you people. Mark left the house on foot, and 5 minutes later his brother left after him. How long would it take for Mark's brother to catch up to him? Assuming that Mark never had to stop for a traffic light. Assuming. Yes, that's what I said. Assuming. As if that were a probable situation at all. Yet here you are assuming that my assumption is no better.
What this court assumes is that the witness will testify as to what happened after the shot was fired.
I could not prevent the killer from leaving the scene. Nor could I simply leave the scene in good conscience. Ergo, I used my cell phone to call the police. Until the police arrived at the scene 10 minutes later, I saw no one else. Why didn't you chase the killer?
He was, as you say, a killer. Of course, I could have run him down, yet what would he have done when cornered? Sadly, it takes more than an aptitude for solving quadratic equations to know that.
Did the testimony earlier not prove the defendant's presence at the scene? And do we not also know now that there was no one else there? It seems clear that we have our killer, does it not?
Does it not, Mr. Justice?
Okay, so he couldn't prevent the killer from leaving the scene. Great, nor could I simply leave the scene in good conscience. Ergo, I used my cell phone to call the police. Until the police arrived at the scene 10 minutes later, I saw no one else. Let's see. June 14th after 10 p.m. Cause of death, single bullet to the right temple. Bowl? Map. Weapon left at the crime scene. 2 rounds were fired. Fingerprints were wiped. Results from a checkup performed in June. Metallic object found near heart. Found in a trash can at People Park. Victim died pulling it. Also known as a shiv. Found at the crime scene bearing Walkie's prints. I used my cell phone to call the police. Is the cell phone that I have his? Nor could I simply leave the scene in good conscience. Wait, did I press everything already? I don't remember. No, I don't think I did. Okay. Which way did the killer run?
By that time, it was clear the killer had noticed me. Naturally, he ran in the opposite direction.
That would mean he ran in the opposite direction from the Kitaki mansion. Achtung! Don't even think about pointing out that he was going away from his home. All he had to do was loop back once he was out of sight. You were certainly composed for someone who had just witnessed a killing.
If one is to devote one's life to the pursuit of science, one must never flinch at the sight of a little blood, nor be so moved by chemical discovery that one drops one's flask upon the lab room floor.
Ooh, cool answer. Very cool. Trucy looks like she has something to say. Show me your cell phone, bitch. Wasn't your first thought to call an ambulance?
It can be said that I have dabbled in medicine. The injury I witnessed, namely a single shot to the head, tends to result in death. Ergo, there was no need for me to call an ambulance. Oh, a perfect syllogism. A proof in 3 parts. Exquisite. Simply exquisite.
He actually looks like he's gonna cry. Can you tell us in detail about these 10 minutes?
I stood in a state of heightened awareness. Anything could happen at any moment. Anyone could appear from any direction.
Is that all?
No one came. Nothing happened at all. I saw it all, which is to say, I saw nothing.
It was late at night. It's not odd to think there would be few people around in the park.
So he just stood there. Trucy, if you've got something to say, by all means say it. Can't find a single problem with that testimony. Had enough at last, hair forehead. Maybe it's time to back off a bit. Ooh. Found in the Miraculous Clinic garage beneath a car. I feel like this is his phone. Okay, so let's try. Okay. I'm gonna piss myself, I think. So I'm gonna say no. Let's not back off. The defense still has some questions that demand answers, Your Honor.
Your opinion, Prosecutor Gavin?
Or let him play attorney until he's satisfied, I say. I will amuse myself by composing my next smash hit in my head.
Very well. You may continue with the cross-examination.
Nor could I simply leave the scene in good conscience. Alright, I'm gonna press again. Which way did the killer run? Ran in the opposite direction. Maybe there isn't anything left to unravel in this testimony after all. Some of us have glamorous careers. We'd like to get back to this month's here forehead. Well, fuck. They don't have enough to put Walkie away yet. Should I back off for now? I mean, I guess it wouldn't. The fact that it's bringing it up again makes me think that probably I should just say yes. Ooh. There's nothing fishy about that testimony at all.
It appears there are no objections to the witness's current testimony.
There are any number of ways to explain the lack of prints on the pistol, I assure you. Perhaps the killer really was wearing gloves, which wiped the previous user's prints off. Then, after the deed was done, this fell out of his pocket as he was throwing the gun away. A mistake befitting of a small-time punk, in my opinion. No. No! Oh, shit. Did I lose?
It seems we've come to the end of the line here.
Did I lose? How unfortunate. It seems that you weren't cut out to stand on the same stage as me, were you, Herr Forehead? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Trucy?
What's the meaning of this? Who are you?
There'll be no verdict in this court. Not yet.
Wait, are you one of the Kitakis?
The Kitakis? You mean the notorious gangsters?
If you don't want to see me give the pretty little girl a new smile, do as I say. Adjourn the court for 20 minutes.
What? This court will not bow to pressure from the likes of...
Herr Judge, I see little point in further aggravating this gentleman.
Recess. 20 minutes, or I promise you, you'll regret it.
She's 15! What the fuck happened?
I suppose I have no choice but to adjourn for a 20-minute recess.
What the fuck is going on? Holy shit, dude. What the fuck? I did not expect this at all. What the fuck, dude? Trucy! Trucy?
You move quick, Apollo. Good show, good show.
Trucy, you're okay. I thought... Oh, he's crying. Don't cry, Apollo. Ugh, those good-for-nothing gangsters. There are some things you just don't do. I'm pressing charges. Wait, just calm down, Apollo, or else... Oh my fucking god. I can't. I legit, there's nothing that I can do. Trucy just needs to take over for me. I can't do any, she just one-upped me in every single instance of every single, like, just everything. She's one-upped me. I'm powerless before her. Trucy, I covet the ground you walk on. Let me kiss your shoes. What the heck is that? Surprised? This is one of my best tricks, the amazing Mr. Hat.
You look marvelous, darling.
He's a big hit on stage at the Wonder Bar.
Yes, I am a big hit.
Well, what do you think? Do you like it? I think this is maybe an obstruction of court. An obstruction of justice, perhaps? I think she can be arrested for this. Welcome to the stream, Kay. Turnabout Corner is going pretty good so far. I got a little sweaty because I thought that I had maybe lost the case when I couldn't find any contradictions in the, what's his name? Stickler? And Stickler's testimonies. And then the thing happened where Trucy gets fucking kidnapped. And I got super scared. Apollo, now is not the time to be threatening me. It's you who's being threatened here. Huh? Remember what you said to Waki's father yesterday? You promised you'd save his son. But that testimony was rock solid. What are you suggesting I do? Look, once the judge declares a verdict, it's all over. If I can use my talent to stop that from happening, I will. Trucy, that's literally illegal. I'm not talking about magic, Apollo. I know when the witness isn't confident. I can perceive what he's feeling. Oh, she has what I have. Think back, Apollo. Think back to the times when there was a contradiction in his testimony. All the times. All the times there was a contradiction. Well, I think I remember them, sure. There were 2 times when he made statements he wasn't confident in. I know, it wasn't even like I had things that I could have disproved him on and the game just didn't let me. And each time there was a contradiction. In his hand he held, yes. Oh, in his hand he held, yes, a pistol. It was pointed at the man pulling the stand. Tossing the pistol aside, he fled from the scene. What, flipping through the book? But it turned out he wasn't sure, and sure enough, there was a contradiction. Well, that's true, but how does that help us? Didn't you notice anything? Oh, oops, I gave her Stickler voice. Whenever he made a statement he wasn't confident in, he displayed a certain habit. Flipping through the book. He was it's literally flipping the pages, I think. Oh my god. So she was straight up. So Phoenix was cheating. You mean that's how Mr. Right won all those games? It's not cheating officially. It kind of is. He's using an outside tool to win his games. I'm pretty sure that constitutes cheating. And I wasn't there all the time either. Daddy's quite good at poker after all, but not good enough to go undefeated that long. Great, so he cheated. But what's that do for us? I don't believe this. You have to listen to his testimony one more time. No, scratch that. You have to watch his testimony. Perceive the truth. Watch a testimony? Perceive the truth? The only thing I'm perceiving is that I'm gonna lose. Not true. I'm gonna beat your ass, Apollo. Polly, you dumb fuck. He said you have the power, Apollo. Mr. Right said that? Watch the testimony. Perceive his true feelings. Is she serious? Time's up. Sorry, I can't think of any other way out of this one, Apollo. Phoenix is crazy bringing his children to a gambling. That didn't even cross my mind. I was like, children in a gambling ring? That's fine. What was that she said before the trial started? Huh. Mr. Wright's not here today? He said his old foot injury was acting up. When did he get a foot injury? I don't remember this. When did Phoenix injure his foot? Was it when he fell off that bridge into the river? But I don't think he broke a bone. I knew you could do it all along. Oh, and one more thing. Question mark. Try to cover for Mr. Hat as best you can. I just flew in from the coast and boy are my arms tired. Right. That was maybe the craziest thing that's happened in court. Point blank, period.
Court is now back in session.
Right, we're fine.
I'd like to say to the young lady standing next to you, Mr. Justice.
Oh, you mean me?
Don't you have anything to report? Anything concerning the mysterious phantom in the silk top hat?
Right, him. Don't worry about him. I settled that.
You settled that?
Yes, it was an out-of-court settlement. Right. Perhaps Fraulein would have us believe it was nothing more than a passing dream. A fantastic illusion. Now you see it, now you don't. Am I right? I think he's on to me. I wish he would stop being so cool. Let us dispense with these niceties and get straight to the matter. What are your plans for a gifted witness? Right. The defense would like to request another cross-examination. Because I forgot to ask something.
There was no issue with the witness's previous testimony. I will grant your request, however, but this court will not permit stalling for time.
Understood, Your Honor. Don't forget, Apollo. Perceive his ass. When he isn't sure about something, he has a habit of fiddling with his book. Like flipping the pages. Okay, so I press on that. Press on the cell phone. Do I just show him the cell phone that I have? Focus, Apollo. Find his weak spot. Focus. If only it were that easy. My ears hear what he says. My eyes see his expression. Do I have to do something more? What other senses do I have? Me. His bracelet? What the fuck? My bracelet feels different somehow. I think Daddy was right. You can see it, can't you, Apollo? You're almost there. Find the weak spot in his testimony. I know this sounds crazy, but my bracelet is trying to tell me something. So he's gonna stand in court with his fucking bracelet up to his eye? Yes, yes, shut up. So, you called immediately after witnessing the murder? The police undoubtedly have a record of the call. Why not check with them? Wait, Apollo. This has to be it. Wait, you mean his habit? Back to the bad Sherlock Holmes games. Thanks for tuning in. I appreciate it. Have fun with your game. Don't forget, Apollo. When he isn't sure about something, he has a habit of fiddling with his book. The only time he even had the book open was here, which means this is the place to look for his habit. I don't know how I know, but I know. Know what? It's my bracelet. It's different somehow. I can feel it reacting to something about the witness. Your bracelet? I'm not sure I get this focus stuff you were talking about, Trucy, but I have a feeling that trusting my bracelet is the way to go. Okay, I just need to touch my bracelet as it reacts to the testimony. Oh, this is fucking crazy, bro. What's going on? I can see the witness's face, his expression so clearly. It's filling my mind. I can see nothing else, hear nothing else. Apollo? Trucy, what's happening to me? This is what I meant by focusing. Focusing. In this state, you can see everything, Apollo. Everything the witness does. That's great, but this is kind of freaking me out. Just look for Mr. Stickler's twitch, his habit. You remember it, right? Sure. When he says something he's not sure of, he fiddles with a page of his book. You got it. Right now, you're looking at the witness's face. And your eyes are sort of bugging out. I'll bet they are. First, move your focus of attention down to Mr. Stickler's hand. His hand? You know what to look for now, but you have to be looking at the right place. She's right. I only see his face like this, and it's ugly. Oh, this is kind of hard. Perfect. Now you're really ready. Ready for what? Ready to perceive the truth behind the twitch. Perceive. Try listening to the witness talk as you focus. Then watch for his habit. That's your signal to look closer. To perceive. Find his weak spot and I guarantee we'll be able to give him the royal flush. Spoken like a true pokerhead's daughter. I'm a magician, thank you very much. So I have to pay attention to his words. And his fingers. Don't worry if you miss it. You can always try again. I used my cell phone to call the police. I saw it. Just now. I could see it.
Mr. Justice, do you have something to say?
All this banging of desks. It's quite bad for my circulation, you know. Mr. Stickler, allow me to ask you a simple question. Why did you fiddle with the page of your book just now? Oh, he's just calling him the fuck out. I'm curious now about this cell phone of yours. Mind if I ask a few questions? What to ask? Mr. Stickler, please show me your cell phone. Why? Whatever for? Show me, and you'll find out. Well, I can't. I don't have it, you see.
You don't have it?
Mr. Stickler, is this your cell phone? Where did you get that? That's the phone from yesterday. Look, a cell... Ah, I see. All right. Theory time. I should have a thing for that, honestly. I should have like a thing that pops up when I've got a theory. But theory time. My theory is that he was there, killed what's his fucking name, and then pulled out to okay, I got it. So he came into the park, saw them facing off with each other, shot Maractus. Is that his name? Maractus? I don't know, something like that. Shot the doctor, therefore it hit his right temple. And then Kitaki booked it because he obviously did not want to get shot. And then this might be his car or this might be Maractus's car. But then he pulls it, he drives it back, almost hitting Phoenix on the way back, and then that's where he drops his cell phone. But it just doesn't explain why the noodle stand was there, I guess. And I guess technically why this car is here. Someone dropped it beneath this tire. If the car moved, it would be crushed for sure. How strange, Mr. Stickler. Can you explain why your cell phone is sitting here in my hand at this very moment?
Wait a minute. What is the meaning of this?
The cell phone was found yesterday, in the Maractus Clinic garage.
The Maractus. Why, that's where the victim lived. That's impossible.
Mr. Stickler, you lied to the court, didn't you? If your cell phone is here, how could you have called the police? I don't know what that fucking noise is.
It's true. I didn't have my cell phone that night. That is why it can be said that I called the police from a public payphone. A payphone? So you didn't call on your cell phone after all?
Just where was this payphone located, Mr. Stickler?
Well, to indicate it with a startlingly high degree of accuracy, it was right around here. That's quite a ways from the park. But why did you lie?
There can only be one reason. He didn't want the court to know he had lost his cell phone, because it was found in the victim's garage.
What are you saying?
Mr. Stickler, you broke into the Maractus Clinic garage on the night of the murder. This cell phone tells all.
But that's ridiculous. That makes it sound like I snuck into this fellow's garage to commit some crime, as though I were trying to kill him. Well, Dr. Maractus was killed that night. Yes, but no, this line of reasoning has to be against the rules. Yes, it's true, I lost my cell phone, but you can't prove that I lost it that night. Well, Mr. Justice, if that cell phone was dropped the night of the murder, it does raise considerable suspicions as to connection with the crime.
Now's your chance, Apollo. Connect Mr. Stickler to the crime. Oh, he's already connected enough. I just have to prove it. Well, do I have a piece of evidence that can do the job? Can I prove the cell phone was dropped on the night of the murder? Can I? I guess I can. Wouldn't it be the cell phone? Victim died pulling it. Distinctive bloomers. Walkie's checkout report. Pistol. Can I prove the cell phone was dropped on the night of the murder? Of course I have evidence. Ooh, I like your swagger, hair forehead. Hit it.
The court will see this evidence. Mr. Justice, hit it, as they say.
The evidence that proves the cell phone was dropped on the night of the murder is... Right? I feel like that makes sense. Map, bulb, Tracy's panties, phone. Torn off the car that hit Mr. Wright, Fitz's car at the Maractus Clinic. Oh, it might be this. Yeah, I'll try the phone.
Well, Prosecutor Gavin.
No comment here, Judge.
No dice, Mr. Justice. Penalty.
Apollo, remember where we found that cell phone? If it had fallen on the ground before that night... Your Honor, one more chance, please.
Mr. Justice, keep this up and you'll run yourself out of a life's worth of chances.
So is it the mirror then?
That's a side view mirror.
As it so happens, Dr. Maractus' car was in an accident that took place the night of the murder.
Fuck, I was right. Shit.
In an accident?
An accident.
I was right the first time. I could have made it through perfect. Fuck.
It happened a little after 9 p.m. just outside People Park, our murder scene. Dr. Maractus' car hit a pedestrian.
What are you trying to say?
From the absence of a mirror, it's clear that the car was parked after the accident, which means it was parked there after 9 p.m. on the night of the murder. If your cell phone had been dropped before the car was parked in that garage, then it would have been crushed. After all, it was lying on the ground right under the wheel. Ergo, Mr. Stickler, the only time you could have dropped this in that garage was after 9 p.m. the night of the murder in the park. Mr. Stickler, you know what this means? You did break into the victim's garage that night.
This is most unexpected. Mr. Justice, are you naming the witness as a suspect in the murder of Paul Maractus? No, stop. This is too much. This can't be happening. Prosecutor, say something.
I suppose it is worth saying this. No connection has been found between Wesley Stickler and Paul Maractus. That is, other than this.
I believe our next testimony will be most revelatory. Is the witness prepared? Yes, Your Honor.
I know that face. That's the face of guilt. I'm gonna run this bitch into the ground.
That night, yes. I went to the supermarket. I must have dropped my cell phone on my way back. And when I was walking through the park, I happened to witness the crime. I saw the killer, the victim, the stand, all as clear as day. It was him. I saw the defendant at that scene. Yes, but your cell phone was lying in a garage. Yes, well, as you can see, my model of cell phone has a defect. It is given to rolling. It's quite a pain when I drop it alongside the road, you know. Looks like a normal cell phone to me. In any case, Mr. Justice, to cross-examination, please.
That's funny. My bracelet didn't react at all during that testimony. His nervous habit must not be acting up. I didn't sense anything either, actually. Looks like you're on your own this time around. Here comes justice! Alright, so back to just pressing his ass. Can you prove you went to the supermarket? So you went shopping, which means you were holding a grocery bag when you witnessed the murder taking place.
Well, yes, of course.
Incidentally, the prosecution has received no report of this domestic detail.
Mr. Stickler, can you explain yourself? No, I mean, yes, I did go shopping, really. I walked around the supermarket trying out the free samples. It's a deeply spiritual time for me. Oh, I'm sure the store clerks would disagree.
Do you think sampling free food counts as a religion?
In any case, that night, I sampled to my heart's content and was on my way back home, yes. I must have dropped myself on my way back.
That's when you passed in front of the Maractus clinic?
Yes, that's correct.
That was a pretty suspicious pause there. Mr. Stickler, do you think you could be a bit more specific? Please show us the exact route you took on the night of the murder.
Of course. The supermarket is here, along the main road. My way home from there takes me past the Maractus clinic. This is probably when I dropped my cell phone. Yet, woe is I walked on, unaware of my loss. And walked right into that fateful park. And when I was walking through the park, I happened to witness the crime.
Which entrance did you enter the park from?
Well, to be exact, one might say that I went in from the entrance closest to the Maractus clinic.
It was the same entrance our victim used. Did you not notice anything when you entered? Wheel marks from a noodle stand, for instance?
I have no recollection of such a thing, no. Yet, Though I might have missed the tracks, I could not miss what happened next. I am a keen observer of the obvious, you might say.
So I can ding him on the statement where he says, I'm gonna keep pressing, but earlier he said that Waki ran in the opposite direction of him, therefore meaning that he ran away from the Kitaki house. However, in this one, he's saying that he entered from this side, which means that Kitaki would have ran away from him, which means he would have ran towards the Kitaki house. So we've already got a contradiction there. Do I have evidence for that? Metallic object. Okay, no. Not yet, at least. But I'm still gonna... that's something definitely to keep in mind. This guy's defo the killer. This part of the testimony is the key. I know it. Should I press him about the killer, the victim, or the noodle stand? The killer. Are you sure you remember the killer clearly?
How many times must I repeat myself? It was him, that unscrupulous, fox-like fellow in the defendant's chair. He was looking even more unscrupulous at the time, no less. He does look a bit like one of those trickster foxes in Legends of Yore.
I guess the victim's I guess the victim's identity is already old territory. Time to ask something new. So, press on the second to last statement. Are you absolutely sure it was the defendant?
Stop asking me the same questions over and over! This isn't some kind of makeup test!
What's a makeup test, Apollo? Nothing a good student like you has to worry about. She's like, am I a good student? His habit isn't acting up, which means he isn't lying. I was kind of relying on my bracelet to get me through this one. But he's pretty unsettled. The odds are really high that you can get something out of him. And that gleam in your eyes. You're a gambler's daughter through and through. I'm a magician, thank you very much. Alright. So I'm going to press this one again. Last time I asked him about the killer, but this time the victim. Because if he wants to stand by and say that he still called out to him, then it would have been shot in the left temple, not the right.
Oh, clear as clear can be, I assure you.
I see. So, how do you look?
How? How do you mean how? Be specific.
I mean, in general.
The defense will refrain from straining to come up with questions. Find the question that lies in your heart and ask that.
Yes, Your Honor. Great, a judge who moonlights as a self-help guru. So I guess the stand, then? Do you happen to remember the noodle stand?
Quite well, yes. For a student of the sciences, keen observation and healthy curiosity are vital. I remember everything. I could even read the sign. I believe it said, noodle. Yes, that was it. For remembering something quite well, it sure took you a while to tell us. And thank you for telling us that a noodle stand sells noodles. Very enlightening. Well, Mr. Justice.
What about that sign? Could that be important? Fuck yeah! So the sign on the noodle stand said, noodle? It appears the defense has just obtained a vital piece of testimony.
Is this noodle stand's broth really that delicious? I'm curious. I'll have to go sample the wares one of these days. I think that's worth adding to the testimony as well. Whatever sort of noodles that stand sells, it can't measure up to IVU's cafeteria. Some apply to the school merely for a taste of our smart noodles.
I wouldn't mind a taste of that myself.
Why, I even remember the sign on... It said noodle.
Alright. Get shit on, fuckwit. And you're absolutely sure the sign read noodle.
Why, just last week my professor offered me this praise. At least you have good eyesight, Stickler. I'll give you that. It read, without a doubt, noodle.
I see. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Is that pity I see in your eyes? Let's take a look at our map, shall we? So, you're claiming that when you saw the sign, you were standing there. Here, was it? Although, it would have been a bit hard to read the sign from this spot. You think so? Mr. Stickler, I'd like you to please take another look at the stand and to carefully read what the sign says. See? The sign actually states the name of the stand's owner. Eldunes. Inconceivable! I'm certain it was definitely Noodle for sure, positive.
I'm afraid your professor was wrong about that eyesight. You're a piece of shit and I hate you.
I wouldn't be so quick to jump to that conclusion. The sign he saw changes everything. The witness says the sign said Noodle. And he saw it right. What would you say if I told you that there is one spot from which the sign would be read the way Mr. Stickler claims?
What? Mr. Justice, show us this spot. The witness actually...
Oh, the witness actually viewed the stand from this location. God. Ugh, God, I hope it's not super specific. The witness was standing here, on the opposite side.
How do you know that?
When viewed from the south, the sign on the stand reads El Dunes, as we know. However, observe the other side of the stand.
Oh, this sign said Noodle.
Exactly. The name of the stand is split between the front and back signs. That's kind of baller, actually. Mr. Stickler, you lied to the court. You witnessed the crime from the northern side of the park, not the south.
Yow, you got me.
So what? So what? What does it matter if he saw the killing from the north or the south side? It makes no difference at all.
He's right. Travel far enough to the south and you will end up going north. Viewed on a global scale, directions are utterly without meaning.
Actually, maybe he's right. What does it change? It changes everything, Apollo. Trucy? Remember his testimony from before. Though, to be honest, I'm a little scared of where this is leading. The killer and the victim are facing each other here. Then, at the moment the killer raises his weapon, Mr. Stickler shouts. At which point, the victim turns his head to look, and the killer fires his pistol. Doink. That's why the bullet hit. That's why the bullet hit him in the right temple. No contradictions, right? Right. But if Mr. Stickler was standing on the north side of the park, that reverses the whole scenario. Bing bong. Fucking got him, dude. Completely. If Mr. Stickler shouts from where he is now, and the victim looks in his direction, donk, the bullet would have to hit his left temple.
Oh.
In other words, someone standing at point K couldn't shoot the victim in his right temple. It's impossible.
That's right.
So, now that we know that Mr. Stickler was standing on the northern side, the wound location takes on an entirely different meaning. Indeed. You are absolutely correct, Fraulein.
What meaning?
The entry wound was on the right side of the victim's head, correct? Well, the right side of the victim's head is north.
North. Oh, but that's where the witness Wesley Stickler was standing.
Correct. So if he was standing to the north, then the only person here who could have shot the victim in the right temple was Mr. Stickler himself. Got his ass.
Order.
Wow. The apple didn't fall far from the tree. She's flipped this whole case on its head while I was still figuring it out. You're slow, Apollo. I'm better than you. Clarify 1 point for me if you would, Herr Forehead. What now? Are you truly accusing this college student of murder? Yes. But something still doesn't feel right. I just can't picture him as the real killer. No, please. Looks aside, I'm really a nice guy. All my friends say so. All of a sudden, he's American. Oops.
Let's hear what the defense has to say.
What are you gonna do now, Justice? Should I really accuse Mr. Stickler? I guess I could accuse him of murder, right? Because if I accuse him, he is the only person that could theoretically kill him. Because he's to the north, and Waki would have tried to run back, ran back to his house. Is there another crime? I mean, he also did the fucking hit and run. I think I'm gonna accuse him of murder. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna call him out on being a fucking murderer. Oops. Ugh, I'm scared because I don't know if I pick it wrong, am I gonna lose? June 14th after 10 p.m. Cause of death: single bullet to the right temple. Also known as a shiv, bearing Waki's prints. So what does the underwear have to do with anything? That's my fucking question. Fuck it. I accuse Mr. Stickler of murder. Are you quite sure, Herr Forehead? Yes. Yes. Accused of murder. Only 3 words, but a very, very long sentence. You have evidence worthy of such a bold accusation, I hope. A wise decision.
Let's hear what the defense has to say.
So I guess another crime then. I don't think Wesley Stickler is a killer, but he's not innocent either. His unusual silence tells me that much. Mr. Stickler, you seem unusually quiet. Tell us why, now!
The word confession isn't in my dictionary.
Herr Forehead, I'm afraid it falls to you to elucidate Herr Stickler's silence.
Mr. Justice, you did say you were accusing the witness just now. For a crime other than murder. Your reason? The court's all ears. Your evidence? The court's all eyes, Mr. Justice. Show us evidence that points to the witness's involvement in a crime.
It's either his phone or the mirror again. Points to the witness's involvement in a crime. Ooh. Something tells me this isn't one of those good silences.
Something else to say, Mr. Justice?
One more chance, please?
By all means, but your effort wasn't wasted. Look, a brand new penalty. Now, please reveal your thoughts to the court.
Evidence that shows his involvement in some other crime. Is it not the fucking hit and run on a literal human being? Found in a trash can at People Park. Distinctive bloomers to say the least. But there's no reason he would have them, right? Because he wouldn't have passed by there in the first place to steal them. Show us evidence that points to the witness's involvement in a crime. Panty thief. I don't know if that's a crime admissible in a court of law. I think that's small claims court. Fitz car at the Maractus Clinic. Show us evidence that points to the witness's involvement in a crime. Fuck! Damn it. Is it the panties? What the fuck? So this is where that incident happened. And that's where Sydney, not Sydney. What the fuck? Why did I say Sydney? That's where Trucy's underwear was stolen. And Eldune's house is where the stand was stolen. So if it's nothing to do with the car, then... Is it the panties? Fuck. I've only got 2 chances left. I don't want to fuck this up. Bowl. Custom-made Eldune's Noodles bowl, decorated with the Eldune's Noodles mascot. So that's the map. Found an exhaust pipe of a car at the Maractus Clinic. Oh, you know what? It might be this. Fuck it, dude. Oh! Okay, this is different. So I think I got it. The evidence is this.
What is that woman's underwear? Put it away. Put it away.
Hey, those are mine. What? Don't look at me like that.
Order! Order! Order!
Also, my brother texted me. I guess he's looking at cars right now.
Order! 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 Mr. Stickler, well, I can say this comes as a shock.
It's not what it seems. By Pythagoras' theorem. On the night of the murder, just past 9 p.m., a young girl catches a panty snatcher red-handed. Bravely, she gives chase, but the snatcher flees and hides himself in no other place than the Maractus Clinic garage. Incidentally, these panties were found in the exhaust pipe of the car there. Presumably, he was trying to hide the evidence of his crime. Ergo, while you may not be a murderer, you are guilty of panty snatching in the 1st degree. Please, hear me out. It's not what it looks like.
Order! 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 Mr. Stickler, you should be ashamed.
It's not what it seems. Killed. He's dead.
So, are we to understand that you were silent not because you were guilty of murder, but because you lack the courage to admit your theft of this girl's undergarments? Perhaps you are not aware that my school's name was originally written IV. I stands for intelligent. V stands for valiant. See? Your point?
I'm not done. Now, I'm a major in the science department. And what does science teach if not curiosity? Yes, we of the IVU science department are valiantly curious. No challenge is too daunting, and what greater challenge of science than a mystery? Come on, you're talking about a girl's panties here.
No, you do not understand. A mystery is the unknown, and the unknown is unacceptable. And, my friends, when it comes to mysteries, those panties are the promised land. From the moment I first laid eyes on them, I was compelled to investigate for science. The full-sized car tire was only the first mystery those panties revealed.
Tire?
Yes, I saw her do it. She pulled a tire out of those panties. But that's not all. First, there was the tire, then a stew pot, and a frozen chicken. One mystery after another. It was magic.
Oh, I remember now. He's one of the regulars in the audience at the Wonder Bar. Uh-huh. He's talking about my magic panties trick. Yeah, whoever coded this guy in this game, I think maybe needs to be, investigated.
I just don't understand. A broom from a pair of panties? It mocks the very laws of physics. A broom.
A broom? And a frozen chicken, Trucy? Whatever happened to doves and bunny rabbits?
Mr. Stickler, you stole this girl's panties to understand a magic trick?
You say panties, but they are so much more than that. For me, they are an object for serious study.
I wonder. There has been a recent rash of panty snatchings in the area. Was they all you? Yeah, listen, I'm not happy about having to say it either. Okay, Cam? Listen, it's not my fault.
I am sorry, but I did it for science. Each time I spied a pair of panties flapping in the breeze, I thought maybe this would be the pair that would elucidate the mystery. Even that night as she chased me through the streets, I wept tears of joy. Perhaps this is the night that I will seize the truth that leaves within the panties, yet woe was I. For once again, the lacy hard-patterned truth slipped through my fingers as...
Still, that leaves one thing unexplained. Why are you such a fucking creep? Out of my courtroom. Get his ass, bailiff.
You refer to our witness as Azalai, yes? The witness claimed he saw the crime from the south, but was, in fact, in the north.
Indeed. Would anyone care to explain why he lied about that?
Be my guest, Herr Forehead. Did I not hear you correctly? Did you not say you do not accuse the witness of murder? Why, then, did the witness lie about his location at the time of the shooting? Or have you no idea? Apollo, there's something about the way the diagram is arranged right now. When you think about it, right near Mr. Stickler was standing. Isn't there a...
Well, Mr. Justice, what say you? Do you have any evidence to show why the witness lied about his location?
Bonk! The evidence that shows why he lied is this.
What? More panties? Stop! Get them out of my...
How many panties are you carrying in your pocket, Herr Forehead? These are less. Honest. These were found in a trash can at the park. Looking at the diagram, bink, we can see that the trash can was right next to where the witness stood.
Mr. Stickler, you didn't.
Alas, I'm a failure as a scientist. I can't unravel the mysteries of the universe. I can't even unravel a pair of panties.
So, these panties are your handiwork as well?
That night, I had been chased, hounded into the Maractus Clinic garage. Weeping in frustration, I was forced to abandon my prize. Don't you see how I felt?
This guy's fucking weird, bro. Believe me, I'd rather not.
I hid in the garage for a short while. Then, abandoning the panties, I made for home. To avoid the office where the girl works, I went towards the south entrance. When I saw them hanging there on a clothesline by a giant mansion. A giant pair of panties.
Apparently, he didn't know those bloomers belonged to the mob.
I had them safe in my pocket, ready to take home, when I stumbled upon a murder.
The murder of Dr. Maractus.
I reported what I had seen, but as I waited for the police to arrive, I got scared. What if they searched me?
That's when you disposed of the bloomers?
Yes, it was a severe blow to the progress of science, but one that had to be borne.
A fascinating, if disturbing, tale.
I believe this brings today's proceedings to a close, and I'm more than pleased to dismiss this witness for the remainder of the trial.
One last thing, if I might.
Yes, Prosecutor Gavin.
Regardless of where we ended today, some vital points were made. Namely, that the defendant, Voki Kitaki, was at the scene of a crime, and he was pointing a weapon at the victim. One more thing. Voki Kitaki has a clear motive.
Indeed. The defendant Wakikitaki is still the prime suspect in this case. The only suspect, in fact, assuming there was no one else on the scene at the time. Yet, a mystery remains. The location of the wound in the victim's right temple has yet to be explained. The court requests further investigation from both the defense and the prosecution.
Yeah, baby. No problem.
Very well. This brings the trial for the day to a close. Court is adjourned.
Yeah, his prize were the fucking panties, dude. This guy's a creep. This guy literally deserves to be jailed just for that. Just for being a fucking loser. What a train wreck that was. I'm glad we made it out of that trial alive. Really? I had fun. And Waki made it through the day too. Everyone was too obsessed with panties to bother with the real case. But it was good publicity. Imagine the crowd at my show tonight. You should come, Polly. Yeah. The amazing Mr. Howe will be making an appearance. Hi, folks. I'll be here all week. That's about enough of him. Hello? Ah, Miss Tiala. Thank you for today. The trial went well. Oh, right. No problem. Do you think Waki will be okay? Well, he's not guilty yet. Please, you have to help him. We're supposed to get married next month. Oh, congratulations. Way to put the pressure on a guy. Please, let me know if there's anything I can do to help. Tell me about the business. Are you sure about marrying into the Kitaki family? I'm fine with it, and I love Waki with all my heart. Oh, that's so sweet. So it doesn't bother you. That you'll be married to the mob? I don't think so. My parents are against it, of course. Say, where did you and Waki first meet anyway? Good question. Miss Tiela doesn't look like the type to have gangster connections. Oh, we met at my old job, actually. Ah, office romance. She's not very forthcoming with information about herself, is she? I don't know if I trust this lady, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Did you know that the boss is trying to get out of the business? Really? Mr. Kitaki wants to quit being a gangster? He's trying to transfer his assets into a normal company. He only announced it recently, out of the blue. I hear there's quite a lot of confusion in the ranks. Wonder if this explains that apron. I can't imagine Waki going along with that. He's highly motivated, isn't he? It's not the word I would have used. He said, I'll be the next big boss and keep the family alive. I think he's at that age when boys want to make a mark on the world. It's not the way I would have put it, but... His father moves in a lot of circles. He's really focused on profits. The Kitagi family's been making a killing recently. Again, not the way I would have put it. But Waki says it's not about the money. They have the gangster tradition to uphold. Ooh, a generation gap. They've even got the ever-classic, what about the family business thing going. Usually it's the father worried about tradition. Can I ask you a question about Waki? I understand he was operated on by the victim, Dr. Maragdes. Apparently, yes. I was in his clinic about half a year ago. He messed up my app something bad. And then he just lets me go without a word. See you later. Bye. So I gotta go in, get another doc to patch me up again. Yes, it sounded horrible. Waki has always been fond of fighting, I'm afraid. I'm not sure it qualifies as fighting when pistols are involved. Mr. Gavin was saying his life might be in danger, wasn't he? No, that can't be right. I'm sure he was just trying to scare us. Interesting. It's scary to think that a surgeon might make a mistake, but it's even scarier when he tries to hide it. I'd like to know a little more about this operation. Maybe it's time to pay the Maractus Clinic a visit. I should be getting home now. Waki's in your hands, Mr. Justice. Right. Leave it to me. Apollo, I think you're only making her more nervous. Sorry, I'm new at this, okay? Hee. It's alright. I believe in you. This is, like, this office is so messy. Also, Eldune's house? Can I go into the clinic from here? Guess not. So we'll go to Eldune's house, and then I guess examine the clinic. Front entrance to the Maractus Clinic. The walls and posts are so highly polished I can see my face in them. Wait, my hairdo's a little flat. There, perfect. Can I go the fuck in? Let's try the Kitagi Mansion, see if anything changes here. No? Move to People Park. See if I can... Oh, and she's gone. Right, anything? Eldune. I guess I'll try Hickfield. Nope. Detention center? There we go. Looks like Waki's out for questioning. I really need to talk to him. I guess we'll come back later. Excuse me. Yes? The other suspect is all through the questioning, sir. The other... Ah, you mean the panty snatcher. Wesley Stickler. So they arrested him too? Yeah, they fucking arrested him. Alright, let's have a chat with Mr. Stickler. He is a valuable witness. Please, keep this brief if you would. I'm quite busy. I need to finish this paper. It's you! Mr. Stickler, we'd like to have a few words with you. Very well, as long as they're few. Alright, chat with me, fuckwit. Mr. Stickler, on the night of the murder, you stole... Wait! I can't help but feel that I'm being misunderstood. How? Exactly. You're literally not being misunderstood. You're a pervert and you deserve to be in jail. Yes, that night, I obtained a pair of panties, it's true. 2 pairs! 2 pairs! You wanted to know the trick to my panties, right? You're here too? Oh, great Trucy, teach me! No. No! Ew! Please, make me your apprentice. Apollo, help! I don't know. I think you'd make a great, lovely assistant. Don't say that, Apollo. Apollo, like, come on. Come on, Apollo. Don't be like that. Could you relate what you saw the night of the murder to us one more time? Why not? Though it hardly differs from the testimony I gave in court. The defendant was there in the park that night. Of this, I'm quite certain. He was pointing a pistol or something like that at the victim. That's when I shouted, "Stop, you two! Let's resolve this like gentlemen!" And the next moment, a shot was fired. And this is all true? Really? My panties are gone. My innermost heart revealed. What further reason could I possibly have to lie? Like, put him in jail, dude. Fucking panty snatcher. Cuff him. Put him away. Sounds like Wonky was at the scene of the crime after all. And how I wish it weren't so. Do I have anything to present? Maractus autopsy report, knife. Does this do anything? Fine. Ignore my evidence. See if I care. I don't know if I can present anything to him. He definitely wouldn't know anything about that. Maybe this? Nope. I think I'm done here, probably.
That's it! The mystery! The unanswerable riddle!
Actually, they're just a normal pair of panties.
What? How is that possible?
It just takes practice, that's all.
Then you must teach me, you must! To think, if I could produce a pencil, an eraser, a textbook, and a lunch, all from a pair of panties, my life would be complete!
Okay, and I'll just try the map and then we'll see. Nope, nothing. Cool. Nothing more to talk to him about either. So I guess we're out. Clinic? Nope. Kitaki Mansion? Cool. Yipes, she's back. Hey, you two, over here.
Us?
Yo, little plum, what's up? Oh, I think all this gangsterese is a negative influence on Truce.
I heard you retrieve my bloomers. Well, I was just doing it. Bah! A man speaks clearly and takes credit where it's due. You caught the thief, didn't you?
Yes, sorry, I caught him. You're cute when you're nervous, Polly. And I'll deal with you later. But enough about bloomers.
What about my son, Waki?
Waki? Well, he...
Clearly.
Yes, ma'am. That's why I was kind of hoping we could avoid coming back here. See if I can give her panties back.
Hey, my bloomers. Thanks for that. I owe you one.
Thought you might like them back, so...
Oh, no. Why don't you keep them as a souvenir?
Oh, no, I couldn't, really. Thanks for the offer, but I could use those in my Magic Pansies act.
Stop.
Alright. Guess I'll talk to her. He's really everything you'd expect in a boss's son.
I'm gonna become a gangster, dude. The life does have an appeal for that age, particularly for boys.
Oh, what? Don't look at me like that.
He was shot in a turf war about half a year ago.
Yes, we heard the story from Waki.
But he didn't tell you the whole story. You know, even if he had a pistol, then he couldn't have shot anyone.
What?
He acts like he's hard, but he couldn't shoot someone to save his life. I should know. I'm his mom.
Her words do have a certain weight to him.
Hopefully, when this is all taken care of, he and the boss can sort out the differences.
The boss? You mean Waki's father?
They didn't seem
to be on the best terms, did they?
It's true. One of our pistols is missing.
So the murder weapon was from this mansion. We kind of figured, given the difficulty of obtaining a gun these days.
None of the rank and file have access. Only the boss, myself, and Waki could have taken it.
I see.
I'm sure the cops will continue tromping all over the mansion because of this case. Maybe this is a sign that it's time for a change.
She doesn't seem too concerned, at least.
Talk to me about Alita Talia. Something about her seems a little off.
Yeah, Waki's fiance. They're getting married next month, correct?
I suppose. She's been staying over lately.
You don't look too happy about that, little plum.
How'd you guess?
Even I could tell that.
Could you? Waki brought her home one day. Says he wants to tie the knot.
I can see why. She's so pretty.
Oh, she's pretty enough, but, you know... Nah, it's probably just me being suspicious. Stay in this business too long and you start to only see darkness in people. You get a nose for it. A nose for people, a nose for trouble.
It's like a gangster's only version of female intuition. Tell me, what is it about that?
It's to be expected. We're in a bit of a transition now. Trying to cut our ties to the shadier side of the street and don't want up and up. Walkie isn't too enthusiastic about the change, it's true.
But why the change? Is the gangster thing just not paying the bills?
It pays, but we need a lot of money right now. Clean money, that is.
I see. Something must be up.
He'll see things the way the boss sees them. Someday.
Nothing in there for me. And now I've spoken to her. Maybe Eldoon's back. Thank fucking Christ. Hey, it's Mr. Eldoon. Oh, Mr. Eldoon. What's wrong?
So, you found my stand. That's why I'm here. To thank you. But now it's a crime scene, and they won't let me have it back. That's also why I'm here. I got no other place to go.
I see.
How can a noodle stand be a crime scene? That's what I don't get, Trucy Doll.
Even in death, he's after my neck, I tell you.
Bah! Can't even cook an honest noodle.
He? Even in death? You mean the victim, Dr. Maractus?
I tell you, it's enough to drive a man to make a soup even saltier.
Something's changed. I think he's the killer. Because what other reason would the noodle stand have, what other reason would the noodle stand have to be in that location? So I think he killed him, planted the body. But then how did he get the gun off of Walkie? Unless he stole it? Alright, let's chat with him.
That stand, for generations, it served up the very best noodles that Eldoons could make. A tradition, a noodles and salty broth. It's more than a stand, it's history, I tell you.
Watch what you say or it might become true. That's a great story, Mr. Eldoon. A single stand, passed down from generation to generation.
Of course, to be honest, I didn't plan on doing it.
That's right. You said something about that. About you rebelling against your pops, was it?
Good memory, Trucy Doll. I was a go-getter back in my day. Until my friend next door butted in. In the end, I was left with nothing but this dusty old stand to earn my fortune.
Mr. Eldoon, I don't mean to pry, but what exactly did you do before you became a chef?
Bah! Let old noodles lie, is what I say.
I'm starting to get an idea of what he did anyway.
He stole my dreams and left me with nothing but noodles. And now, I don't even have that.
Mr. Eldoon, if I might ask, what exactly happened between you and the Maractus Clinic? I couldn't help but sense enmity there.
Enmity? I hate him. Hated. Him acting like he smells like roses when he's rolling in mud.
Excuse me?
He's the only doctor at that clinic, you know? Pretty impressive, eh? I'll tell you the secret to his success, the mob.
You mean the Kitaki family?
They're always having one of them turf wars or whatnot. Always an injury or two that he's fixing. Maractus saw a chance for business, so he started giving the Kitaki family a good deal.
A deal?
Every 5th operation for free. He stole the idea from my pops. 1 free bowl of noodles a week, he used to say.
Can a doctor just decide to do that? What about the insurance companies?
Oh, no doubt it's illegal, but it got him in good with the family. Pretty soon he was getting all the business in town, leaving me here in the dark, up to my neck in soapy noodles.
I think I figured out Mr. Eldoon's former occupation. Can't hurt to ask, Apollo. Mr. Eldoon, or should I say, Dr. Eldoon.
Figured it out, did ya? That's right. I was a doctor, a surgeon, until the year before last.
So Mr. Maractus was your rival?
You like those onions they put in the soup broth?
What the fuck kind of question is that?
Sure, yeah, whatever. You take a spoon, you drink some broth. Those onions will find their way in there. For people who like them, why, that's just fine. For people who hate them, I hate onions. Hate them. Always sneaking in from the side, getting in the way of a good-tasting spoonful. Well, that's what he was. An onion. Onion boy, that's what I called him.
So, you weren't exactly friends?
Eh, me and Pal Maractus. Ever since preschool, we were getting in each other's face. No matter what I did, sure enough, he'd come following along. Then he'd do it better than me. Just blow right past without so much as a howdy.
I see it.
That's right. I was a surgeon long before he was, you know. Then that no-good onion boy comes along.
Well, Trucy, it looks like we found ourselves a new suspect.
Don't say that. Thanks to him, I was forced to trade in my scalpel for a ladle. Sorry, pal. Didn't mean to weigh you down with an old man's ramblings.
No, it's fine.
By way of apology, you ever get yourself in a spot of trouble, you drop by.
Huh?
You're investigating Maractus, aren't you?
Yes?
Well, you want to know about a doctor? You ask a doctor. That's all I'm saying. You just think of me if you need something, Trucy Door.
Right. Thanks, Mr. Aldoon. I guess the time spent listening to him complain wasn't entirely wasted. What if I present him with this?
Sorry, sonny boy. My interest is for my standing precious little elves.
Motherfucker.
Well,
what if I show him the gun? Fuck. What about his bowl?
it's one of my bulls. See them, Mr. Salty Mark?
The mascot of Aldoon's Noodles.
They come to the stand, they sit, they drink deep from that bowl, and when they see the bottom, their face looks just like Mr. Salty's. Genius, no?
Very high concept.
You can't ply a trade if you don't love the tools. Remember that.
Bars.
Bars.
Okay. Maractus Clinic Garage. There shouldn't be anything else in there. Kitagi Mansion. Write Anything Agency. Anything here? Nope. Back to the mansion. Back to the Anything Agency. Monsieur. Motherfucker. Where's Phoenix? I guess I can try the detention center again. I was hoping to meet with my client. Walkie-talkie's just finished questioning. I'll bring him out. Great. Finally.
Yo, sup, my little imposter?
What did you call me?
This is Sam, it's you. Sorry, G, thought you were a leader.
My little imposter sure is a strange nickname.
It's a clink thing. You wouldn't understand. Did I say imposter? I meant poster. Like poster girl, right?
If you're gonna drop part of that, why not just drop poster and just call her girl?
Cause she's so much more than that, G. She's like an angel.
A battle angel?
So, what can I do you for?
You don't look so chipper today, Walkie. Worried about your, heart condition, maybe? These flashbacks, so many. Good God. See, this reason specifically is why I decided to push today's stream up. Because I've already been going for 4 hours. And if I had started streaming now at 6 p.m., it already would have been 10 p.m. And then I would have had to keep going. And that would not have been good because apartment complex quiet hours are 10 p.m. And if we hit the next court session, I'm almost straight up gonna be yelling, guaranteed. And if I do that past 10 p.m., I'm gonna wake people up and then I'm gonna get arrested. Not necessarily arrested, but I will get a letter on my door probably, and I would like to not do that. Alida, oh snapple cakes, she's so fine. I think he's smitten with her in his own weird way. I was wondering, how did you two meet? I asked Tiala, but she was very vague. Well, man, she wouldn't tell you. I'd best hold my tongue, you feel me? What? Man, what's past is past. She knows that. When I'm with Alida, I feel like there's things worth protecting out there. You feel me? And my Alida, she's down with that all the way. I don't trust Alida. So both of them are mum about their past. Do you think you could tell us about what happened with you and Pal Maractus? There's something you should know. We Katakis are having what you might call a feud with the Rivalis family. So, about 6 months back, I go into Rivalis turf packing a knife, right? And you were shot. Coldest thing I ever seen. One shot to the heart, but my homies weren't too late. It's already considered one of the 7 wonders of the Kitaki family, you know that? So, you were taken to the Maractus clinic then. You should have seen their faces when they wheeled me in. You can't just let the boss's son die, you know? I'd hate to have been in that doctor's shoes. Mr. Kataki's scary enough when he's not angry. But the bullet that hit you, it was never removed? And it's still threatening his life. That doctor, he did it on purpose. The Rivalis paid him off, I'm sure of it. Life in the family is a G thing. It's about being a man. You know what I'm saying? Sorry, I'm not up on my G things. I'm not even sure what a G thing is. But my old man, he's gone soft. He says the old rival gang days are over. He just wants to make money. Isn't that a good thing? Man, there ain't no soul in making money. Better to live fast and die young for shizzle. Wait till I run the yard. Then everyone will know what time it is. That's right. OG time, all the time. Represent. Apollo, why does he keep talking about old guys? I don't think that's what OG means, Truse. Not that. Present. This. Point. Yeah, whatever. Seems preoccupied. I'm not sure he even looked at my evidence. Alida, man, Alida. About these weapons, the pistol and the knife. They belong to the family. I snuck them out that night. So the killer Mr. Stickler says he saw that night was, I guess it was me. I was there after all. We're finished. Yo, Waki. Do you think you could tell us exactly what happened that night? You don't beat around the bush, do you? I like your style, shorty. Night of the crime, baby. Actually, there's a question I've been wanting to ask you for a while. That is, did you do it? Did you shoot him? I don't know. Huh? The day of that checkup, when I found out about the bullet by my heart, I borrowed a gun from the family stash. Figured I'd give that doc the taste of his own bad medicine. Uh-oh, I don't like where this is going. But you were carrying a knife, weren't you? Oh, that? Yeah, well, never can be too careful, I say. So, I'm on my way to the clinic, right? When I run into him in the park, and he's dragging his noodle stand behind him. Wait, you didn't put him up to that? Like, you know, in the movies? If you value your life, you'll bring the stand.
Shorty, you're more whack than I am. And that's saying something.
But I was serious.
The thing is, I don't remember what happened next all too well.
You don't remember?
But the way I see it, if there wasn't anyone else there that night, then I guess it probably was me who did him in. You know what I'm saying?
That's not very helpful. Panties, cell phone, fingerprints, autopsy report, knife. Oh, fuck. Okay, so I think that's it. So I guess I have to go talk to Alita, maybe? Do I have that letter still? No. I think it's gone. Yeah. Shit. Does he know about his mom's panties? Alright. So I think we're done with him. Give me Alita. Everything that Panty Snatcher said was true. It doesn't put Walkie in a very good position, does it? He was at the scene of the crime, that's pretty clear. There's gotta be a different angle on this. Well, let's get investigating. No time like the present. Give me leads, bro. So phone and fingerprints. Phone and fingerprints? Court record. Can I combine these? Can I? Nope. Phone and fingerprints. This motherfucker's not even here. He's just got grape juice littered on the fucking ground. Okay, so she's not happy about it. But then, do I have anything to present in regards to Alita? I don't think so. Try the gun? So this pistol belongs to the Kitaki family, is that correct?
It's one of the pieces we keep around. That is, we used to keep around. They're all gone now.
Oh?
Police came yesterday and took everything. Everything but my broom.
Don't you think you should have given them that too?
You kidding? Can't clean up very well without a broom.
Can you tell me if this knife belongs to Walkie?
Oh, that's his knife, all right. Bought it for him for his birthday.
It's a pretty hardcore present.
I remember him falling asleep with it clutched in his arms.
But he was just as happy as I was with my plastic spaghetti. Can you tell me about this? Fuck. But what am I supposed to do? Nothing. So back to the Kitaki mansion. I've examined everything. There's nothing to do at the agency. People Park has nothing. Eldoon's house probably still just has this doofus in front of it. Can I talk to him about anything? No. Can I present him? What can I do? Well, that don't work. Well, we've got to check out this clinic, that's for sure. Yeah, but what about the guard? No harm in asking. Excuse me. Hey, it's you two from yesterday. Your business is over in the park, isn't it? The clinic's off limits. It's not involved. But
What part of off limits do you not understand? Show me proof that the clinic is connected to the incident park, or beat it.
Does this happen again? No. I guess we can try the garage and see what happens. Nothing's changed in here, though. That just looks like a garage door opener. There's the cat, that. I've already examined all of that. So nothing in the garage. And... so I need proof that this case is connected to the clinic. The victim is literally the only doctor at this clinic. Right, anything agency. Where is this motherfucker? Alright, so fine. I guess I'll go back to detention center and see what happens. Talk to him about your fiance. I think it's just gonna run through the same things. Well, am I stuck? So there's nothing there that I can show him. I can't really present him with anything. He's not gonna know about that. Cause yeah, I've examined everything, so I don't know what to do. Let's see what happens if I present Truce. You want to see a magic trick? Is that it? Okay, watch while I make that piece of evidence disappear forever. If I go to the Kitagi Mansion, can I go... oh, wait. This is different. Look at that crowd over by the park. I haven't yet. Why are those girls screaming? I think I just... oh my god, it's him! Oh, it's that fucker. Ah, if it isn't Hair Forehead, Prosecutor Gavin. Some fans found me on my way out. Just my luck. Oh my god, he's so cool! Thus the screams. New album just came out, you know. Try waving to them, they love it. Ooh, he's so cute! They're so excited, it doesn't matter who waves to them, see? This is surreal. So you were here investigating? And I was on my way home when my hog gave up the ghost. Your hog? My motorcycle won't start. A clogged exhaust pipe. Too bad. It looks like such a nice bike, too. Hard to believe that it could break just from that. Ugh, it's my fault. I think I was using the wrong oil. Cars, motorbikes, they're all the same. Clog the exhaust and they won't run. Ha, machines. Tell me you share my angst, Herr Forehead. I ride a bicycle, actually. In any event, I'm off to the shop to get her fixed. The detective in charge of the scene isn't fond of me in any case. The detective? You mean the one in the lab coat? Yeah. She's in a foul mood, too. Be gentle. Auf Wiedersehen, baby. Oh my god, there he goes! Is this bike gone, too? Good. And the forecast for the park today. Gloomy skies. That was pretty good. Pretty good. Well, nothing to do but head on in. Let's hit the park, Apollo. I guess I'll pick up the slippers then. This is where we found the mirror. Come to think of it, wasn't there something else in there? These must have ended up in here after Mr. Wright's accident. Maybe they're connected? Let's pick them up. Okay. So now that I have those, I can probably make entrance into the place, into the clinic. But I do want to see Emma. Because she's pissed and I want to know why. Huh? Does something about this scene look different to you? The blue tarps are gone. Maybe that's it? Yeah, I think you're right. Look over there. The reason I didn't have them already was because the first time that I examined that trash can, Trucy was like, oh, I can only fit one of these things in my pockets. So I chose the mirror because the mirror was like the most relevant thing at that time because I knew it was going to match up with the car. But I never went back for the thing. For the sleepies. The White Frock detective from yesterday. She seems to be apologizing reverently to the trash can. She's under a lot of stress. The investigation's probably not going so well. Hey, you there! If you're gonna talk about someone behind their back, do it more quietly, please. Oh, Detective Sky, hello. You seem as gloomy as ever. This is miserable. Miserable! I just got a new kit and I can't get the stuff to work. And everyone's all smiles for that glimmerous fop. Glimmerous? Does she mean Prosecutor Gavin? More to the point. Doesn't she mean glamorous? When he walks his shiny chains to catch the sun and glimmer in my eyes, it's distracting. Speaking of distracting, huh. I guess I just have to accept the fact that I lack talent. Alright, let's chat, baby. Detective Sky, you know Mr. Wright, correct? How do you know my daddy? I want details. Well, he helped me out a long time ago. You might say he saved me. Wasn't she saying something about getting involved in an incident? I can't stand it when things are vague, especially in a case. I went to study to become a forensic scientist in Europe. But you're a detective now. Well, I failed the test. But you know, rank and title don't matter. What matters is what's inside your heart. I've always thought that too. And my heart is full of science. That's why I bought this kit through mail order. And I'm gonna test it here before the forensics team arrives. I think that's illegal. I don't think you can do that. I think that's tampering with evidence. Those glamorous types always rub me the wrong way. Glamorous, right. A prosecutor should be cool of wit and furrowed of brow. Less glimmerous and more simmerous, you know? Like Edgeworth. No, actually, I don't. Well, that and what happened 7 years ago. Prosecutor Gavin was the one who stripped Mr. Wright of his attorney's badge. What? Really? You mean you didn't know? I thought you were one of his boys. I'm neither a boy nor one of his. But let's see what she has to say. What exactly happened 7 years ago? I never actually heard the details. Then investigate. It's better you learned it for yourself anyway. Do you mind me asking exactly what it is you've been doing? Squatting down on the ground like that? Ooh, you want to know? You want to know? Do you? Well, I splurged on a new toy. Apollo non-binary. He could also just not be a boy. Apollo non-gender conforming. You splurged. You mean it wasn't police issue? What is it? I see a roller and glue? This is a footprint analysis kit. Footprint? Well, I see a footprint right there. It was raining on the night of the murder, which means that footprints were left. Oh, does that have anything to do with those blue tarps? Right. The ground was muddy, so I had to protect it as it was that night. Ever wanted to know exactly where someone was standing? Like your panty-snatching student witness, for example? Aha! So with that kit, right. What? Want to try this stuff out? Huh? Are you sure? I mean, we're sort of on opposing teams and all. Oh, pshaw, you're friends. And, to tell the truth, I'm not so good at doing this. Guess I'm a little clumsy. I could use your help. Fuck yeah, give it a go. Because I see a footprint right there, bitch. Okay. First, we have to pick the footprint, or in this case, shoe print we want to analyze. If we're gonna verify the defendant's account, here's the place to start. Shoe prints, prepare to be examined. I want to know what that red one is. Right, here goes. First, pour the plaster into the print until it's full. Just touch the screen where you want to pour the plaster. That doesn't look too hard. Oh, fuck. Oh, so I can overflow. That's...
I thought perhaps I had to color within the lines. I was not prepared.
On to the next step. Dry the plaster until it turns white. Just touch to direct the dryer. This is so intensive. Looks like it's hardened nicely. Let's take a look. Yes, that's a good one. Next, the ink. Ready for the next step? Use a roller to ink just the shoe print part. Hold on to that roller tight now and roll it up and down. Keep going till you get enough ink on there for a good print. Shoo. Right. Now the moment you've all been waiting for. Let's take our print. We got to do a little bit of this with Gumshoe. We got to do like the bug testing and stuff. But this is a lot more like intensive. Gum. How do we know that he has fucking gum on his shoe? What the fuck? So the shoe prints belong to Waki Katagi after all. He was in the park on the night of the crime. Okay, great. We knew this. Gumshoe knows all? That's a bold fucking statement, miss. Examine. Poor Mr. Eldoon. His stand's been standing here since this whole thing started. It almost looks at home here in the park now. How do I... No. Do I just... Footprint analysis. Mind if we give it another go? Right on. Red, 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 red. Red, 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 red. Pink. Okay. But who could this be is the question. Slippers? It just looks like a solid piece. Oh, a leaf. Huh. That's a funny shoe print. Is that even a shoe? I can say without even looking that this print doesn't match any print on our list. Very interesting. Okay, so now I've got the last one. So this one should theoretically be the Panty Snatchers. He knows it all, but in the stupidest way possible. All right, all right, all right. I'll give it to you. I have to be so careful with the ink part because if I like, if my cursor like moves off the screen, it just doesn't like take it anymore. Like the thing just freezes. A nail. So theoretically, this should be. Yeah. Okay. So these shoe prints belong to Wesley Stickler. This confirms his testimony, the final version of it at least. Now we know where the panty snatcher was standing. Alright, chat me up about mystery. This print is far too smooth to be from a regular shoe. It is a shoe print of some kind though. Or it is a shoe print of some kind though, that's certain. Still, you have to wonder what it's doing here. Yes? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? You wouldn't happen to have something in mind? Something that might have left this mystery shoe print? Scope these first. Yep. Take that! How are all these people stepping on? What my question is, how did this fucking guy? How did Stickler step on a fucking nail and not feel it? Dummy thick shoes. It's the slippers though, right? Was found in front of Kitaki Mansion. Because if we turn them and then do this, then I can examine that. The bottom is covered with paint. Huh? What's this weird shape here? Looks like a leaf was stuck to the bottom when the wearer stepped in some yellow paint. So the outline was left when the leaf was removed. Too busy thinking about panties. Yeah, you're probably right. Print is far too smooth to be from a regular shoe. Still, you have to wonder. Blah, 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 blah. So quiet. This mystery shoe print does remind me of something. Pretty sure I've seen something that would leave a print like that. You know, I think I have our culprit right here. Well, I think it's these slippers, actually. Slippers. What would slippers be doing out here? But look at the bottom, see? It's covered with paint, except for, see, right here? Hey, that spot is shaped like a leaf. What if a leaf was stuck on the bottom and came off when the slipper stepped in paint? Makes sense, doesn't it? Wait, something's written on them. The Maractus Clinic. Exactly, the victim's clinic. That means that someone from the clinic was involved. Detective Sky, I have a favor to ask. What? Can you get us access into the Maractus Clinic? The police won't let us in. They say the murder and the clinic are not connected, and it's off limits until we prove they are. I should be able to do something for you, yes. But, really? Well, you did my work for me here with the shoe prints. Seems like I should return the favor. God. Show this to the police officer on duty. Detective Sky's orders. All right. And I'm out. Kitaki. Move. Eldun. Oh. You two again. When, oh when will you learn? Look at me however you want. You're not getting in today. Who would be so sure if I were you? Look what we have. What's this? Sit. Who are you two, really? Nice. Maractus Clinic. Interesting. I wonder what we'll find. A lot of fucking ramen, that's what. Make sure you're drinking water, y'all. Let's get cracking, Apollo. Okay, well, first thing that I'm seeing is a missing pair of slippers and then some high heels right next to it. There's a single pair of sandals here. Wait, but why would there be sandals here? Unless they belong to one of the patients. Or maybe it's a visitor that's come to see Dr. Maractus. You'd think they'd use his house entrance instead of the clinic entrance in that case. And if this patient or visitor isn't still here, why'd they leave without their shoes? Sandals added to the court record. Interesting. There's the missing pair of slippers. These must be the slippers for patients at the clinic. Same as the pair we found, of course. Look, a single pair is missing from the rack here too. And ours have paint on the bottoms, which means they were taken out of here on the night of the murder. The paint's from the hit and run after all. But what were a pair of clinic slippers doing in that trash can? And what were they doing at the scene of the hit and run? What's her fucking name? Alita did it. Oh. No. Ah, shit. Okay, so Alita's definitely involved. Those are almost guaranteed Alita's shoes. She probably was the one driving Maractus's car. But it still doesn't explain why the noodle stand was fucking there. All the bowls have been washed clean. I think we found a first clue, Trucy. What is the clue? Clinic reception desk, no one's here. There's a small sign on the counter. Please pay your bill. Remember, we're the ones holding the scalpel. That's fucking scary. Look, this door says doctor's office. Think this is the victim's private office? It's not locked. Too bad. Why too bad? I like opening locks. It's kind of a hobby of mine. Trucy, you're kind of scary. Apollo, that sound. It came from behind his door. Someone's in there. Let's check it out, Trucy. Holy shit. Let's check the room out first, Apollo. If we call the police now, we'll lose our chance. You're right. Gosh, this game should just be Trucy Right, Ace Attorney. Oops, not move. Examine. That's a safe. What a cute little safe. Crack it. Open it. 7-9. I wonder what's inside this safe. Is there any way we can figure out the last two numbers? Something that can help us figure out the last two numbers. Attorney's badge, map, knife. June 14th. Age 19. Let's check this guy. Former doctor and rival to the victim. 21. 1946. 22. I don't think I have anything yet. That would be a bit too lucky, don't you think? Well, I suppose. If only there was something that could finger... If only there was something that could finger which buttons had been pressed. What a cute little safe. All we have to know is what buttons have been pressed. We can use this to find out what the next two numbers are. Boink, boink. When you press the buttons, you'd have to touch them with your finger, right? It would leave a print. When you open a safe, you don't press any other buttons but the right ones, right? Just all of them. And then, you know, just, look, you can see the oily finger residues clearly. So it's 7, 9. So 7952. Baller. First try, baby. It opened. Is that a bullet? This looks like a bullet hole. Why is it in the middle of a safe? The tip is all squished. Not surprising given that it was fired into a metal safe. Yoink. Oh, there's another safe. This looks like a medical chart. There's an x-ray in here with it. An x-ray. Can't make heads or tails of this. And I can't read the chart either. It's all in medical speak. But the names are easy enough to read. Look, by patient, it says Waki Kitaki. So this is Waki, our client's chart, huh? Physician signature says Palmaractus. Oh my god. Palmaractus rearranged says Malpractice, which is malpractice. Fuck off. Let's see. Nurse Alita to... Ah. She's on staff at this clinic. Yup. She's the one who... She wants to kill Waki. Be very interested to find out what this chart says. Who could help us decipher this? Waki's chart, baby. And... Come on, that's definitely a thing. Books and papers are scattered around the room. Wow, what a mess. This is worse than Daddy's room. The burglar must have left in a hurry. Even the cup on the desk here is laying on its side. Huh? The juice that spilled out of the cup. It's dry. So the messy one wasn't our burglar just now. Interesting. This potted plant has seen better days. That doesn't make sense either. What doesn't? Normally, burglars are looking for valuables, right? That's true. That's what I would do if I were a burglar. So, why look under a potted plant? Maybe they were looking for the key to the safe? I've heard of people putting their house keys under plants, but the key to a safe? Then maybe the burglar was looking for the house keys. Okay. Kind of an expensive looking lamp, isn't it? Hey, the bulb's broken. Broken? Don't you mean burned out? No, our cat burglar must have dropped it. But why is it standing up on the floor like that then? Hey, look at the cord. There's a red splotch on a part of the cord. You think that's blood? It's a little bright for blood. Almost pinkish. Something's definitely odd about this lamp, that's for sure. Getting a lot of evidence here. Oh, okay. Yeah, it like just clicked when I was like, when I said it out loud, I was like, Palmaractus. Wait, that sounds like practice. And then I was like, oh, fuck. You look, Apollo. Hey, look yourself. You can't. Oh. It's a goldfish. Whoever designed this had a sick sense of humor. So I think I might be done here then. Oh, wait, let me examine the fucking window. The window is ajar. No, I think it's a window. That must be how our burglar escaped. I wonder who it was. Maybe it was just a burglar who happened to pick here. Yeah, but there's a patrol car sitting out front. If I were a burglar, I'd come back the next day at least. I'd give it a month myself. Whoever broke in obviously needed to break in today. All right. See if I can examine anything here. No. Cool. Now I go talk to Eldoon. He's not here? Well, shit. Unless Eldoon is the one doing the robbing. People Park, maybe? Emma? I know that face. That's the face of someone who's made a discovery. Hey, how did you know? You can't fool someone trained in the ways of science. Face prints, wow. Let's ask Detective Scott to help us, Apollo. I don't know if she's gonna... Detective Sky, I was wondering about this. This bullet was inside the safe, right? It means the police don't know about it yet. Oh! So, let's try Walkie's chart then. I was wondering about this. Fuck! So I guess I'll just talk to her. Or maybe present, the lamp? And then maybe she can tell me what the red stain is. Could you take a look at this lamp? The bulb's broken. Strange, isn't it? Really? I break bulbs all the time. We know. I would not put it past you. Still think it's kind of odd. Okay, but what about the cord? Really, I break bulb, my dick is a mess, and my lamp is always falling over, not too bright. Ouch. I still think it's kind of odd. Yes. Did you find something? Well, scientifically speaking, these are a pair of women's sandals. Pretty cute, too. We found them in the lobby at the Maractus Clinic. Say, this sandal has a toe mark. A toe mark? You mean a toe print? The police station doesn't keep a record of toe prints. Yeah, I was gonna say. So we don't know whose it is. How do I do that? Ew, crusty ass feet. Although I don't really have room to talk, because if I wear slippers for like too long, same shit happens. I mean, it's clearly a big toe. Which means we can't match this print. Do I have the toe print now? Or maybe I can just talk to her? No. Present. I guess. These sandals. That's quite a clear print there. A toe print. Too bad we don't know whose toe it is. Well, there is a way of finding out, of course. All you need is a sample of the same toe print off another shoe, for instance. Oh, right. So if the prints match, you know the same person wore both. Ooh. Can you compare this sample with this other print? I wonder, could this be a print? Oh, you mean a toe print? I bet we can analyze it just like a regular print. This could be a vital piece of evidence. Hey, Toletus, welcome to the stream. We're analyzing toe prints right now. We're staring at feet. Hey, it worked. That looks like a big toe, maybe? Wow, I feel like the case is solved already. What was next? We have to match the print, right? Right, let's match it. Wait, the detective didn't give us a list of toe prints, Apollo. Oh, good point. Maybe we should ask her? Get some expert advice. I guess so. I'm not really sure she qualifies as an expert. This pair of slippers, toe print and all. Ooh, the print on these is nice and clear too. That makes our job easy. Why is this bitch's left foot so fucking musty? On the sandals, musty. It was right there. On the slippers, musty. A perfect match. The same person wore these sandals and slippers. I was afraid of that. All you have to do is find out who these sandals belong to. Or do you already know? I can't say. Not yet. Cool. I think that's all I needed from her. Now, let's try moving back to Eldune's house and hope that he's there. Motherfucker. Kitaki, Maractus. Where you at, dummy? Yeah! Ah, the prodigal attorney returns. Welcome, Apollo. I heard you did well in the trial today. Here to discuss something? I could use a little diversion. If you want to know something, you have to investigate it yourself. Mr. Wright, tell me what happened 7 years ago. Please. I want to know. I need to know. You certainly didn't waste any time getting to the point. Chat me up, daddy-o. 7 years ago, I was standing in a courtroom on behalf of a client. The case involved the death of a certain magnificent genius. I'd be surprised if you hadn't heard about it. It was all over the news, I remember that. You were up against Prosecutor Gavin, weren't you? Yes. He was only 17 years old at the time. I feel like there's gotta be a law that says that you can't practice law if you're under 18. Oh, I see. But does a bar license from Europe qualify in not Europe? Interesting. How could that be all? What do you mean? What about what they were saying on the news about forged evidence? They said you forged evidence and had your attorney's badge stripped from you. Tell me, How does it feel? How does it feel to stand here before Phoenix Wright, the forged attorney himself? How does it feel? I don't want to believe that it's true. But what about what happened in my first trial? Didn't you notice in today's trial, there was a single piece of forged evidence? I'm talking about evidence that shouldn't have existed. A naughty magician's trick. Maybe I did forge evidence. Maybe I didn't. It doesn't really matter now, does it? But I'm not an attorney anymore. That's the only truth you need to know. Mr. Wright. Looks like he doesn't want to talk about the accusations of forgery for now. Can I present him with this? What about this? What about this? Sick. I mean, definitely not gonna know about these. So, I think that's it for me here. I guess I'll just try and go back to... Come on, Eldoon, fucking be there. Ah, you piece of shit. Kitaki Mansion, Maractus Clinic. Write Anything Agency. I don't think there's anything left in here for me. Yeah. Unless I go into the doctor's office. But the doctor's office doesn't have anything left for me either. I examined everything. I took everything. Damn, just hanging open, innit? It's the bullet hole. Cat doesn't have anything. And then this is all this stuff already. Walkie's medical chart was hidden inside a safe, and Alita Tiala was the one who filed it. Yeah, Phoenix be acting on some criminal shit. There is the fucking the doofus Eldoon, but he's not there. Eldoon, where are you? Where you gone? Nothing here. People Park. Oh, this works. Don't cry, Angel. Daddy's back and Daddy... Ugh, you again. Do you always have to announce your entrances like that? Man, my old man, man. Now I'm all in a funk, and it's his fault. Failed, clearly. You two got your work cut out for you, straight up. Of course, I don't care if they lock me up. I'm ready to go. Okie dokie, bitch. I know you know whose fucking shoe this is. Wonky, you don't happen to recognize these, do you? Hey, sure I do. I was the one who bought them for her. For Miss Tiala? Yeah, a birthday present. She's got mad little feet. Mad. So cute, man. Get your fucking foot fetish out of my game. So these sandals are hers. Yep. I kind of had a feeling. What's up with the funky vibes? Ugh. Anything new? Oh. Hey, man. You won't see me bugging about 1 or 2 guilty charges, but what if you're found guilty of murder? Hey, it's all experience, you feel me, shawty? Like a badge of honor. They don't give the death penalty, do they? You didn't really do it, did you? Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. If I've learned one thing today, it's that silence speaks louder than words. And my old man is whack. Disappointing, that's what he is. I heard he wants to leave the mob. Over my dead body. I spend my life trying to keep it real, being an OG and never stepping down. Now my old man wants to go soft? Fine. Let him. Just leave me out of it. The day I get out of the clink, that's the day Alita and I start the next generation of the Kitaki family. Disgusting. This man is simping, and I will not have it. Okie dokie. Fucking bye. I am begging you, Eldoon. He's literally the last person that I need. Okay, fine. I'll go back to the fucking detention center. See if this fuckwit has anything more. Man, that is so far off the hook. It's off the chain, G. Wonder how my Alita's doing. Man, I miss her. Shoot. I'm just cruising through, seeing if I can present anything to him. Not that. But what about his medical record? Ah? What's that? Some kind of x-ray? Wait. That's right, Wonky. It's yours. Hey, look. I don't smoke or nothing. I live long, right? I don't think he gets it, Apollo. Take a closer look. Here, in particular. Where it says nurse. It's signed Alita Tiala. Ah, you lawyers do your homework. So you met Miss Tiala when you... Yeah, I met her at the clinic. So, could you tell us a bit about the circumstances of your meeting? Fine, fine. I'll tell you how we met if you want to know that bad. Walkie's such a weird fucking name. About half a year ago, I was shot during a little turf war with another family. I was ready to die, sure. But I came in and got me, hauled me off to the docks. The Miraculous Clinic? That's where I met her. My fallen angel. My battle angel. You know me, Alita Tiala? She was scared of me at first, turns out. But you know what they say. The bad guy always gets the ladies. Not what they say. Right. She was done with that clinic anyhow. So I was like, I'll take you on, woman. Straight gangster style. Guess what she said? What did she say? Come on, give it some thought. She said it real quiet like on the down low. Know what I'm saying? I'll leave if you'll marry me. So? Oh, so that was the proposal? You know it. An oath of love. Right there in the hospital room. Just like that. The op was done and we were out of there. See you later. Bye. About that op. Yeah? It didn't go so well after all, did it? I know about the report. I know it's still in me. This health checkup was the boss's idea, you said. Yeah. Can you imagine? What's the point of living healthy when you're a G? You know what I'm saying? But didn't you learn about the bullet at that checkup? Yeah. That's when I knew that doctor had to pay. Figured I could get that cat pulled after I got my revenge. And hey, I'm still living large now, aren't I? Incidentally. Had you ever had a health checkup before? No, my old man suddenly gets this idea that we all gotta get checkups. Guess he's getting old. Older, I mean. Suspicious. Suspicious indeed. Oops. Ah, fuck me. Now I gotta go through this shit again. Oh, we're good. Alright. I am politely begging you, please, Guy Eldoon, be back at your fucking house. Where can you go? Ugh. Mr. Eldoon, we've been looking all over for you. Piece of shit, you ain't got nowhere to fucking go. Apollo, show him what we found. Nothing like expert advice. I suppose he is a doctor, but still. Mr. Eldoon, is everything okay? I'm just so happy. I just thought my doctor days were gone for good. I don't give a fuck about your sob story. Look at my shit and tell me what the fuck it is. Mr. Eldoon, could you take a look at this? My belly itches. A medical shot? You shouldn't go around taking these from clinics. Why the sudden silence, Mr. Eldoon? What's going on here? That's what we want to know. That chart belongs to my client. He's on trial on suspicion of murder. On trial? That's crazy. You can't put him on trial. He's ABD. ABD. Before we continue, let's try and figure out what ABD means. ABD... ABD. Accidentally born dead. At Booby's door. I'm assuming it's got something to do with his heart. Abnormal birth defect. I don't know. Fuck it, whatever. Oh! I was so fucking close. I said all at Booby's door. Like, almost. If you just swap out Booby with Death at Death's door. Oh, but Dead. He's knocking on the pearly gates and someone's about to answer. Can you tell us why? Oh, he took it off. Well, permit me to speak as a surgeon. You listen up good now, son. No way. It's like he's a completely different person. Well, according to this chart, this walkie-talkie feller's not doing so well. He's got a bullet right upside his heart. That's right. Oh yeah, but this chart talks about the post-op. In other words, the operation is already finished. But you can still see that bullet stuck in there. Why would it still be in there after the operation to remove it? Well, about the only reason I can think of is it was too tricky to operate on. What? That bullet's snug as a bug there next to the aorta, which is connected to the heart. Heck, that scrap of metal's just surrounded by blood vessels. Kind of a miracle. 2 millimeters to either side, and there'll be some serious bleeding going on in there. Not something your average doctor be eager to fiddle with. Hi, Kay. You mean? It took a miracle to get that bullet stuck where it is. It'd take more than a miracle to take it out. It'd take a magician. I'm only up to making rabbits disappear. I haven't learned bullets yet. Of course, with the heart pumping and lungs working, that bullet's on the move. I'd give him another half a year, tops. But Walkie's operation was already a half year ago. That's why I'm saying you're out of time. This kid shouldn't be on trial. He should be on an operating table. Great. Just great. How could Dr. Maractus do such a terrible thing? How could he just leave that bullet in there? Yeah, I got a pretty good idea how he felt. An emergency operation. He's got the kid's chest open on the table. Then he finds that bullet. That's despair right there, Trucidor. Cold despair. Despair. That the only thing you could do is sew the boy back up. It wasn't exactly in the situation to go admitting he couldn't take it out. The Kitakis. You bet. His kid's the only son, I hear. So, he skips the operation, and Walkie's back on the street living his life. Of course, it's only a matter of time before his heart hemorrhages and he drops cold. How awful. And which doctor would they take him to? Maractus. He's got enough ties to him, he could probably cover up the truth of what happened. That's just horrible. He left Walkie to die. There's a darkness in this world, Trucidor. Waiting, hungry. Compared to it, those games of turf wars are like kid games. When you're up against real evil, well, it don't matter if you're weak or strong. They'll take you all the same. You were a surgeon, right, Mr. Eldoon? You could operate on Walkie, couldn't you? I wish. What? I'm afraid there ain't nobody in the country that could. Maybe not even in the world. So Walkie, He's real lucky to be alive even now. No. There's one problem. Apollo? This chart. Look at the nurse section. Alita Tiala. That's right. This operation was how they met. Yeah, the problem is she knew. She knew about Walkie's condition, guaranteed. Why didn't she ever tell him? It doesn't make sense. If she knew her patient was in serious danger, you'd think she'd want to get that second operation before getting engaged. What was she thinking? Apollo? What were you thinking, Alita Tiala? She wanted the money. She wanted to marry into the family and just get the money. Woo! Woo! This is, as they say, spooky shit. So we're back to court, and this might be the end. What did we find out? Let's see. We found out that these slippers are Alita's, and these sandals are Alita's, and these slippers are also Alita's, and she was at the scene of the crime for whatever reason. We don't really know where that bullet comes from, but Walkie's chart we found determines that Alita Tiala knew that he was going to die in 6 months and didn't tell him about it and proceeded to tell him that she wanted to get married anyways. So we found out a lot. Yeah, this case is long, but I mean, are you surprised? The tutorial case was 3 hours. This is it, the big day. Did you get any sleep? Yeah, I went to bed at 1 a.m. or so. Oh, what time did you wake up? 3 a.m. That's only 2 hours, Apollo. But at least you have me. And the amazing Mr. Hat. Here's looking at you, kid. Wow, hey, get any sleep? Mr. Wright, I was going out of my mind with boredom, so I signed myself out earlier today. Somehow that place makes fake piano playing at the Indocene pasta joint seem almost fun. Oh my god, he totally does! I was like, who does he remind me of? It's Professor Layton! Sick reference, dude. Daddy, do you know who Prosecutor Gavin's witness is today? Take a guess. How about Little Plum? Is Sherman Tank of a mom? Nope, guess again. That's too bad. You know, speaking of moms, you need to find me a new mommy one of these days, Daddy. It's barely morning and you're at it already, Trucy. Who is your mom? So, Mr. Wright, do you know who the prosecution's witness is? Alita Tiala, your client's fiance. Oh, I'm going to gun this bitch down where she stands. But that seems odd. Why would she testify against her own fiance? You have to wonder what Gavin's up to. Okay, this sounds like it's gonna be the final court case. Well, not to worry, I got my panties back. Trucy, you're 15. Stop saying panties. If we can't find a killer, I'll pull one out of there. Ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna get him. And we're not gonna lose.
Court is now in session for the trial of Waki Kitaki.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Prosecution is warmed up and is a sold-out house. Very well, to recap, while yesterday's witness seemed more guilty than any other party,
Guilty of panty snatching.
we did find out one thing for certain. There were 3 people in the park at the time of the murder. The witness, the victim, and the defendant.
Correct, Herr Judge. And today I'd like to do something a little new age. I'd like to look at this horrible crime from the outside. The outside? The acquisition of the murder weapon. The preparation for the act. Our poor defendant told all, you see. To his betrothed.
His betrove?
His fiancée, Herr Judge. Don't be racist. His partner for life, with no chance for parole. Divorce literally exists, but okay.
Very well, you may show the lucky lady to the stand.
She's like really pretty, but like she also looks like she doesn't belong in this game. I can't explain it. Your name and occupation, Fraulein. Alita Tiala. My occupation is future wife. Oh, I want to see how she looks when she gets mad.
Oh, traditional values. I respect that. Too many brides these days can't even weave baskets blindfolded, underwater.
Yeah, me neither. I thought he was going to be slick, smooth, sexy, like his brother Christoph. And instead he's just Franziska version 2.0. Except he's not sexy enough.
Yet you're here today as a witness for the prosecution. To be honest, I didn't want to testify at first, but I couldn't hide the truth. Honesty, another admirable trait.
Fraulein, is it true that on the day of the crime, the defendant, Waki Kitaki, confessed his plans? His plans for murder?
Yes. The witness will please give her testimony to the court.
Physically sexy. But listen, yeah, Cam's right. Every other prosecutor that we've had, including Godo, and I'm saying that with such generosity, every other prosecutor that we've had, including Godo, has just been sexy. Just absolutely rivetingly sexy. Edgeworth, fine as hell. Sexy. Franziska, I lied. I forgot Manfred von Karma existed. He is not sexy. He's not sexy. I had to think about that one. Not sexy. Payne, also not sexy. Payne is definitely not sexy. I don't really count Payne, though, because he, I feel like, has never won a case in his entire life. So he just is not a prosecutor. He should be disbarred.
It was the day that the family health checkup results came back. When Waki found out that Dr. Maractus had lied, he flew into a rage. I'll teach him, he said. He took one of the family's pistols, and you already know what happened that night. I just don't see how anyone but Waki could have done it.
She's trying to kill him.
So, the pistol did belong to the Kitaki family, then?
Yes. With regards to this, an investigation is underway at the Kitaki mansion on charges of the possession of illegal firearms.
And the bullet that took the victim's life, was it
fired from the pistol the defendant procured? Yes, this has been proven. How can you prove something like that? Bullets carry marks from from the barrel that fired them, called rifling marks. I don't know if it's me that's causing a lot of buffering. I hope it's not, but I can try and close some stuff. Let me close Discord, and I can probably suffice it to close Firefox too. Hopefully this helps a little bit, but we'll see. Payne lied. Payne lied about being the rookie killer. I don't believe him for a goddamn second. He could pull out documents literally titling him as the rookie killer, and I would accuse him of forgery. Think of them as being a gun's fingerprint, left on every bullet it fires. And when did you first hear about Waki's plan?
It was the day of the murder. I should have stopped him. I just didn't think he would actually do it. Very well. The defense may begin the cross-examination.
I like what happens on the bottom screen when like cross-examination starts, how their eyes like go across at each other. I think that's sick.
It was the day that the family health checkup results came back.
All right, tried and true. That was the day of the murder, correct?
Yes. Everyone in the family received their checkup results that day.
When Waki looked at his face went so pale. But of course, he had just found out he had a bullet in his chest. So you were there at the time? Yes, poor Waki. That must have been, quite frightening. He was furious. He ripped his report up into shreds. Incidentally, I had to request another copy to file as evidence. A bothersome chore, but one I performed without complaint. Waki's at an age where he's hard to control when he loses his temper. Of course, that little bit of instability is so cute. Oh, wait. Let me see if I can, Let me see if I can identify her Twitch. I think it's that right there. Yeah, it's gotta be this one. I'll teach him. He said he took one of the family's pistols. Let's press on that. So, is it easy to take a pistol out from the house? Not really, I think. There's a system in place to limit access. But Waki's a special case, being the next in line. Perhaps his treatment was a bit too special, yeah? Well, maybe he is a bit spoiled. I hear he got amazing presents for his birthdays. Last year was a switchblade made out of chewing gum and a chocolate gravestone. What the fuck?
The point here being that Waki had access to a pistol.
So it's definitely that statement. I don't know if I present the knife, what happened, meaning the murder. I tried to stop him, I really did, but Waki wouldn't listen. Our defendant was nothing if not determined, it seems.
The last thing you should do is blame yourself, miss.
The judge is so horny for young women. How can you say that for certain? How? Herr Forehead, you will refrain from badgering the Fraulein. It was the defendant, Waki, was it? Who took the pistol from his home. We know this for a fact now.
I suppose we do.
So, how could anyone else have used this pistol to shoot the victim? They could not. Simple logic, yeah?
That does seem to be the case, yeah. Does the defense have anything to say regarding this point?
Could someone else have used that pistol? I mean, yeah, if he dropped the fucking gun or if he lost it. So if he turns this way and then gets shot, that's the left temple. So he would have had to turn. So somebody would have had to been behind him to shoot him there. Based on your testimony, there was clearly another. One other person had access to that pistol. What's this?
Interesting. Let's ask the defense, then. Tell the court who this other person with access was.
Well, of course, I mean you, Miss Tiala.
Me? But why?
You were quite clear when you told the court you heard about the pistol from the defendant on the day of the murder. In other words, you knew what he was planning. Let me get this straight. You intend to tell us that this lady stole the pistol from her fiancé and killed a man in cold blood on his behalf? I've heard of people doing strange things for love, but this...
It does seem a bit unfathomable, to be sure. I'm all for romance and for supporting your partner in life, to be sure, but I think I would hesitate at murder.
I'd hope you do more than hesitate. But what if a different connection could be proven? A connection between the witness and the victim. We might find that she had a personal motive beyond wanting to help her fiancé. That would put things in a slightly different light. What possible connection are you suggesting here? You know what I'm starting to think? I'm starting to think that the police never looked inside that safe. I have evidence showing a connection between the witness, Miss Tiala, and the victim. Boink.
That looks like a medical chart.
Found inside a safe at the Maractus Clinic. I'd like to draw the court's attention to the names written on the chart.
What? Miss Tiala, why is your name on this chart?
Well, care to explain the meaning of this, Miss Tiala?
I'm not sure what you mean by meaning, Mr. Justice.
Our warm little fiancé just froze over.
I was on staff at the clinic until half a year ago. It was boring, so I quit. That's all. Is there a problem with that? Miss Tiala, you testified that you had no connection to the victim. And I don't. Now.
Now?
I quit half a year ago, didn't I? So there's no connection. Let me guess. You're the kind of guy who can't rest until he knows every last detail of his girlfriend's past. Am I right? That's not true at all. Why, I embrace the ones I love, past flaws and all.
There's no connection now. Doesn't fly in a court of law.
Doesn't fly?
She's one tough nut. She probably feels right at home with the Kitagis. You left your job at the Maractus Clinic, true, but you remained connected somehow.
Very well, Mr. Justice. Show us evidence that proves the witness is still connected to the Maractus Clinic.
Give me your feet!
Well, I suppose I could see it.
Everything goes pear-shaped. Not sure what that means, but Godspeed, my friend. Hope to see you soon. Here, forehead. This trail you think you have found, it doesn't lead to the truth, nor to a long career in the legal profession, yeah? Gee, thanks. Perhaps you will allow me to do the honors.
Why not? It might be nice for a change.
Most excellent. Let's rock! So was it the fucking slippers, then?
Very well, Mr. Justice, try again. Show us evidence that proves the witness is still connected to the Maractus Clinic.
Got it. These sandals were found in the Maractus Clinic lobby. They're yours, aren't they?
Well, who knows? I'm sure there are lots of people with those sandals.
So sorry, Fräulein, but your act isn't working. Your moment of hesitation just now cost you.
What's with you? I thought you were on my side.
Perhaps you are unaware that toes leave toe prints. A simple analysis of these sandals will reveal all.
Well, now we see your true colors. I was wrong to cooperate with you from the beginning. I just wanted you to help get Woggy back on the straight and narrow. This court thinks you need to worry less about Woggy and more about yourself. It sounds as though we need to hear a bit more about your story.
Your sandals were found at the entrance to the clinic, which means you went there on the day of the murder.
Well, there's little point in denying it. Very well, the witness will tell us about this visit. Why did you go to the Maractus Clinic that day? I did go to the clinic that day. My first time in half a year since I quit in January. I went to warn him. After all, I knew Walkie had the pistol. The doctor always was a timid man, too timid to admit his own mistake. Why else would I have gone? I'm not hiding any dark secrets. I wanted to tell him to be careful, as an old friend. By mistake, you mean the mistake we heard about from the defendant? The botched operation? He was a timid, small man, but I never wished him harm. I just thought I should let him know, you know? That does make sense. Yes, but there is still one thing which does not. What's that, Prosecutor Gavin?
The sandals left in the lobby, of course. We can assume she wore these sandals to the clinic, yeah? Then why did she not wear them home? If it were me, I would have worn them home.
I would have worn those sandals home too.
So, why were the sandals left behind? There's probably a good explanation for this, right, Miss Tiara? Say, for instance, there happened to be a similar pair of sandals there, which you wore home by mistake? Actually, that's right. I'm impressed, Mr. Gavin. Oh, it is nothing. There is, after all, no other possible explanation. Yeah, forehead? Oh, what the? No fair. He's filling the holes in her testimony.
The defense may begin the cross-examination.
Okay. Why else would I have gone? I'm not hiding any dark secrets. I wanted to tell him to be careful as an old friend. Do you know why she went, Apollo? Time to figure out what really happened at that clinic, and fast. Okay. So I can't see a twitch there. So we're just gonna do the tried and true method of pressing until she breaks. Around what time did you go to the clinic? I don't remember exactly, but it was after 9:30, I think. And that was the first time you had contacted Dr. Maractus in half a year? Of course it was. He wasn't the kind of boss you made friends with.
So, why did you go to the clinic that day?
Did you want Dr. Maractus to run away? Well, after I failed to stop Walkie, I thought that was the only other way to avoid the problem. Couldn't you have called? Why go in person? I called several times that evening, but no one was in. The victim was busy driving home until after 9 p.m. that night, remember? This was proven by his mirror yesterday, yeah? I thought if I warned him, he would run away for sure. Knowing the doctor always was a timid man, too timid to admit to his own mistake. You mean that act of malpractice on a walkie, correct? If he had just told Walkie the truth in the beginning, none of this would have happened.
True, that operation was the start of this whole affair.
Oh, of course, if he told him, he might have been erased by the Kitakis much earlier.
A disturbing thought.
We know that the Maractus clinic had ties to the Kitaki family. He probably couldn't have gone to the police even if he wanted to. That's why I knew I had to warn him. No dark secrets, eh? What? Look at me however you want, Mr. Justice. You won't find a thing. I must have some evidence that proves it, too. You're free to think whatever you like. I went to that clinic with only one thought in mind. I wanted to tell him to be careful, as an old friend. But then you'd be betraying Walkie, wouldn't you? No, I did it for him. For us. She went to warn him so that her fiancé would not have to commit such a crime, yeah? I didn't want them to take my Walkie away. There's no way she went to that clinic just to warn him. Let's see. I went to warn him. After all, I knew Walkie had the pistol. The doctor always was a timid man, too timid to admit his own mistake. Why else would I have gone? I'm not hiding any dark secrets. I can try and present... Found in the Maractus Clinic safe, squished from impact with the back of the safe, but we can't prove that she had it. I wanted to tell him to be careful as an old friend. I think it's the dark secrets one. I did go to the clinic that day, my first day in half a year since I quit in January. I went to warn him. After all, I knew Walkie had the pistol. Let me try the bullet on this one. No, I fucked up. Fuck! Yeah. I went to warn him. After all, I knew Waki had the pistol. The doctor always was a timid man, too timid to admit his own mistake. Why else would I have gone? I'm not hiding any dark secrets. What if I present that? This chart was found inside a safe in the doctor's office. Yes? Why would this one chart be in that safe? Miss Tiala, you know why it was, don't you?
Mind filling me in?
Dr. Maractus didn't have the leisure of making mistakes. That's why he wrote up a false report and kept truth locked away. Bad Herr Doctor. And this is where you come in, Miss Tiala. The nurse who filed this chart was you. Which means you knew about Waki's failed operation.
Interesting.
You were in the same position as Dr. Maractus. Kind of makes it hard to claim no connection, doesn't it?
You're bold for a novice, I'll give you that.
Mr. Justice, you must know I was only a nurse. The doctor is responsible for the chart's contents.
This chart business seems to be quite important. Please amend your testimony accordingly.
We're almost there. My bracelet's reacting again. What is it, Apollo? I felt my bracelet vibrate just now. Your bracelet? Just like yesterday. Like you said. When a witness is unsure of something, their nervous habit gives them away. But I can't see anything, Apollo. Then what's my bracelet reacting to? Wait, maybe. Yes, that has to be it. What has to be it? Your senses, Apollo. They must be sharper than mine. Huh? I can't see it, but you can sense it. I don't know about that, Trucy. I don't have some kind of special power or anything. Listen to me, Apollo. There's a weak point somewhere in Miss Tiala's testimony, but we don't know what her nervous habit is. Well, then what do? You have to perceive it yourself, Apollo, with your eyes and your senses. Then it's up to me and my bracelet. I don't know why, but the bracelet helps. Yeah, what the fuck is the bracelet? So, I think it's this. Why would I go to the clinic now for a half-year-old chart? Did she want to kill him? He probably wanted to come clean about it then. Miss Tiala, you're unsure about something, aren't you? Not as unsure as you are. Wow, she sure showed you. Ugh. Gotta focus and find her habit. Find that, and I'll find the weak spot in her testimony. Why would I go to the clinic now for a half-year-old chart? So I think it's this one. Why would I go to the clinic now for a half-year-old chart? So that doesn't hurt. So I guess it's not like a huge issue. Or it might be why. Why go to the clinic now for a half-year-old chart now, you ask? But you know why you would go now, don't you? I don't know what you're talking about. It was quite clear, Miss Tiala. You have a nervous habit. The moment you said the word now, you used your right thumb to fiddle with your ring. What? She was unsure. I saw it. I sure the fuck didn't. Yeah, these twitches are already gonna be rough, I think. Now, that's the key word. The chart wasn't a part of your past. It was a clear and present threat. That's ridiculous. Why, if that were the case, I would have had 6 months to do something about it. Indeed. Which means something happened quite recently. Something to make that chart a problem for you now. I've got her on the ropes now. I can feel it. Time to strike the killing blow with evidence. Miss Tiala, there's no use trying to hide it. The chart became a threat to you now because of this. A health checkup report belonging to the defendant. The Kitakis are trying to get out of the business. The health checkup this month was their first ever. What did you think when you heard about this? Nothing. Why would I think anything? Oh, I would think you were positively beside yourself because you were afraid. You knew what Waki's chest x-ray would reveal. A full half year had passed since the operation. You thought you were home free when the chart came back to haunt you. Got her ass. That's all, Your Honor.
What just happened? Did the witness just admit to lying?
I sensed it. There was a great aura emanating from her forehead. Very cool. So the lady was lying, it seems. That's correct. She said she had no connection to the Maractus clinic, but her connection was deep indeed. A bit too deep. If the Kitakis got a hold of this chart with her name, she'd be finished. Isn't that right, Miss Tiala? You guessed it.
Order! Order!
I did it. I broke her testimony. Amazing, Apollo. I didn't see it at all. Daddy was right about you. Wait.
Miss Tiala?
It's true. That chart was bad news for me. That's why I went to meet the doctor that day. But that's all. I told him about Waki and went home. It appears this cross-examination is far from over. What? She hides the truth from us. This is clear. Yet, it is not clear as this truth has anything to do with the case at hand.
Very well. The witness will add this to a testimony, and we'll have a bit more cross-examination.
You're still close. Keep on her, Apollo. It's the bullet now. Fuck! Okay, so if it's not the lamp, then is it the bullet? Nothing happened at all. I warned him and left. You say nothing happened in the doctor's office. I disagree. Take a look at this. Boop. What's that? It looks like a squished up ball of clay. Kind of like you, actually. Don't be fucking rude. This bullet was found in the Maractus Clinic office. Something did happen in that office, Miss Tiala. Enough of this joking around. The police investigated that clinic. Ah, but this was stuck inside the doctor's safe. Inside the safe? I guess the police didn't check that far. But there's a problem. How can you say that bullet was fired on that day? Weren't you the one who explained rifling marks to us? The pistol was taken from the Kitaki mansion that day. If the marks on this bullet matched the murder weapon, then that proves a firearm was discharged in that office on the day of the murder. Not bad, Herr Forehead.
Bailiff, have this bullet analyzed immediately.
30 minutes later, a report arrives. The rifling marks on both bullets are identical.
Well, it seems as though the bullet in the safe was fired from the murder weapon. Perhaps the defense would like to state their position?
The bullet in that safe proves one fact. A pistol was fired in that office on that day, and at the time of the firing, the safe was open. The safe which contained the top secret chart.
Do you think someone was threatening Dr. Maractus in order to open the safe?
Only one person was in a position to do such a thing. Our witness, Alita Tiala.
Order! 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 Mr. Justice, where are you going with this? Are you accusing the witness?
Alita Tiala knew about Kitaki's botched operation. She got engaged to him without telling him about it. As long as that bullet remained in his chest, his days were numbered. What if she married him, and then the bullet finally reached its destination?
What?
That reminds me. Apparently, the Kitakis have been asserting themselves in lawful business practices. They're making quite a great deal of money, a fortune, if you will.
Nefarious. So she planned to marry him just to get her hands on this fortune?
Oh my fucking god. You keep talking trash about my Alita, and I'll sue you, lawyer man. Huh? Me? Yeah, you said you'd abuse my Alita. I think you mean accuse. Same difference. You can't have her. She's mine. It was me. I shot that doctor. Me. He left me to die, so I left him to die too. Then that Pac. Wonky, just fucking useless piece of fucking garbage. Put him in jail.
Miss Tiala,
I'm sorry. It's been so long since I've laughed so hard. Something funny? Walk here. Wake up and smell reality. Alita, baby. The signature on the chart. The engagement. I mean, come on. It's so obvious. Even for a brainless, spoiled brat such as yourself. Alita. Your honesty is like a breath of foul air, Fräulein. Hey, I wasn't getting out of this clean anyway. So, the family fortune is what you're really after. That's right. I wanted the money. No way, that's whack. I ain't trying to hear that. Should have done the wedding earlier. Oh well. By the way, can I ask you a question? Who, me? I believe you said you were going to abuse me. Accuse. Of what crime, might I ask? Huh? Oh, I'm a bad girl, sure. I got close to that brat because I wanted his money. But he was the one with a pistol. He could have fired it into the safe after I'd already left the clinic. What? I would never do a thing like that. It was definitely that silly brat. Wait, but what are you talking about? Trucy? You had the most to lose if that chart was found. But I didn't have a pistol now, did I? Well, you could have taken walkies. You'd think he'd have mentioned that, no? All I've heard him say is, it was me, I shot him. That's only because he's trying to protect you. Sorry to intrude in this lovely conversation. But the two of you are forgetting one critical point. What point? Certainly, the Fräulein wanted that chart. You assume she threatens the doctor into opening that safe, but then, wouldn't she have taken the chart? Do you see? That chart wouldn't have been left in that safe. Fuck, I thought of that too, but like, there's gotta be a reason for that.
It is clear to this court that you're not a very good fiancé.
Oh, I'm flattered.
Perhaps it's time you told us the truth. Tell us about yourself, including your actions and whereabouts on that day.
Don't forget, we've proven that you were at the Maractus clinic on the day of the crime. So I think she got him to open the safe and then tried to shoot him, missed, and he booked it. Yes, I went to the clinic that day to speak to the doctor. I wanted that shot, but I failed to get it, so I went back to the clinic later. In any case, I didn't shoot him. You don't even have proof I stole that pistol, do you? And that brat was spotted in the park at the moment of the crime. Frankly, I don't think it matters if Dr. Maractus was shot in the temple or not.
We went back later.
That child was dangerous, you understand. I needed to get rid of it, that's why I went that day. But you couldn't get Zatat Zen, could you? And later that night, Dr. Maractus was shot. I heard about the shooting, waited a day, but then I had to go back. No easy feat with the cops all over the place. That was you. So you were the burglar. That was you two. If only I had one more minute. Then I could have opened that safe and gotten the chart. What? That's trespassing, and brazen at that. Oh, is this a trial for trespassing now? Besides, you can't blame a girl for wanting to protect herself. They are gangsters, you know.
In any case, Mr. Justice, your cross-examination.
Mm-hmm. 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 The doctor was shot in the right temple, yes? So it seems. Let's review the facts again, shall we? If the killer shot from this location, the bullet would have struck our victim square in the forehead. However, the entry wound was in the right temple.
Yes, we heard testimony on this yesterday.
At the time of the shooting, the witness was
standing here. Just before the gun was fired, he shouted. The victim turned his head to look and was shot.
But that testimony was proven to be a lie. Our egregious panty snatcher, Mr. Stickler, did witness the crime, but he was standing to the north, next to the trash can where he tossed those panties. If Mr. Stickler shot it from this location, the bullet couldn't hit his right temple. Silly, silly attorney. What? Do you remember what you had for breakfast that morning? Do you remember, Trucy? I always have a glass of milk for breakfast. What matters is one thing. The doctor was shot in his right temple. If that's the case, there can only be one explanation. The panties guy was mistaken. But his location was proven. You can't write that off as him being mistaken. Then why don't you show us, Herr Forehead? Show you what? Must I explain everything? Very well, let's recap. If the witness, panties guy, was standing to the north, then where was the shooter standing? From what location did the killer shoot the victim?
But wait, if the witness was standing there, how could anyone shoot the victim in the right temple?
I merely laid out the facts for us. It is up to the one possessing the shiny forehead to show us. If you can, that is. Walkie-talkie was standing at the killer mark. Wesley Stickler at the witness mark. And of course, Pal Maractus was at the victim mark.
Let's hear what the defense has to say. Where was the killer standing when they shot the victim?
As the facts stand now, we can't explain this crime without contradicting ourselves at some point. But I know why. The real killer shot from an entirely different location. What are you talking about? I don't see any other place.
Apparently, Mr. Justice does. Let's hear it. Where in the park did the killer shoot the victim from?
It's time to raise the roof and the stakes. Penalties are such frightening things, don't you think? But what if they were a bit more terrifying? Like so.
Double penalty.
Herr Forehead wishes to take us in a new direction. Then he must be ready for the challenges ahead. Challenge accepted. It's justice time. Are you sure, Apollo? The key is the witness, Mr. Stickler's testimony. If we believe that and we know where he stood, and the victim turned when he shouted, there's only one place the killer could have been. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Okay, so, because this is actively gonna kill me if I get this wrong, I need some assistance. Cam, are you there? Cam. So I think that I think that she was standing here and shot through the cart because her footprint was right there, and it'd be very easy for her to shoot through the cart. The other assumption would be that she was standing here and shot directly through, but that I don't think is the case. Yeah, I just need help because if I get this wrong, I'm gonna die, and I don't want to die. So I'm thinking that it's right here. Just tell me if I'm right or not. I'm not right? Fuck. So is it here? Would it be like here? Because if we're assuming that this like is all correct, then to be shot in the right temple, it would have to be here. Close but no cigar? Here? I think you're gonna have to tell me where it is. Because after the guide has it in the middle of the building here. This is a bizarre place to have it. I mean, it makes sense, but like smack dab in the middle here? That's bizarre. All right. I believe we all owe a debt of gratitude to Miss Alita Tiala. What do you mean? Thanks to you, we had a chance to review the crime. And this time, we were prepared. We know that Wesley Sticker was telling the truth. We should have listened to him from the beginning. Wesley Sticker was standing next to the trash can when he saw the two men. He shouted, just as he told us in his testimony. That's weird. I'm sure it's going to explain it right now, but it's still bizarre. And the victim turned to look in his direction. A shot was fired. The victim was hit in the right temple.
Oh no.
Oh yes. Which direction was his right temple facing at that moment? That's right, toward the noodle stand.
Order, order, order! So you're saying the killer was inside the noodle stand?
Let's think about this a little bit more, shall we? You say the killer was inside the noodle stand, which would mean the victim, Dr. Maractus, came to the park, wheeling his own murderer in the cart behind him. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. I'd think you'd notice if you were pulling someone along. There's something we should worry about before that. Why was he pulling the noodle stand in the first place? Let's deal with our problems one at a time, shall we? Someone was hiding in the stand. We have not come this far to talk about possibilities. Let's talk about proof, baby. Show us evidence that proves someone was in that stand. You want evidence that someone was in that stand? Fuck. Is it the slippers? Slippers used by patients at the Maractus Clinic. Big toe print found in left slipper. I've got it right here.
Intriguing. Let's see what you've got. Show us proof that someone was hiding in the noodle stand.
Victim died pulling it. Outline was left when the leaf was removed. I got paint on my hand. Do I want to take this gamble? Show us proof that someone was hiding in the noodle stand. If I had the... Shit. Phone, panties, mirror, bowl. Oh, maybe the bowl? Fuck. Fuck. Cam. Is it the bowl or is it the slippers? Because the bowl could say that she got in. Oh, I see. So the reason that that footprint is there is because she climbed out. The bowl would insinuate that somebody... It's the slippers? Yeah. The Maractus Clinic, and they're covered with paint. These slippers were found in a trash can near the crime scene. And a single slipper print was found at the scene. Cool. So I was right. Right next to the noodle stand. Ugh. Oh, and Miss Tiala, your toe print was found in the left slipper. Ugh. In other words, this is proof that you were inside that noodle stand. Weak. Yet there was only one slipper mark found at the scene. Can this be called a footprint in good faith? Observe the diagram. A park pathway runs right next to the slipper mark. A slipper wouldn't leave a trace on a cobblestone path. Yet you still cannot say this is a footprint, yeah? Why not? You have an impressive impression left by a single slipper. What if it was on the stand and simply fell to the ground? That's just dumb. One more thing. A noodle stand is typically cluttered with the tools of the noodle making trade. There's no room for a person to ride in there.
You have a point. Could someone have hidden in that stand?
Apollo, I think I might be onto something. I think I figured out one of our pieces of evidence. In order to make room in the stand, some things would have to be...
Well, Mr. Justice, do you have proof that someone could have hidden in the stand?
This case doesn't have 2 trial parts, so you're actually not super far from being done. I figured this is the last one. Someone did scheme to clear space in that stand. Well, I don't have evidence of all of the bowls and shit from inside, unless I... This is a noodle bowl from the stolen Eldoon's noodle stand.
Yes, and what about it?
We discovered a large quantity of those bowls yesterday. In the lobby of the Maractus Clinic.
A large quantity of noodle bowls in the victim's clinic?
Mr. Eldoon was very clear about those bowls.
Well, I don't care who did it. Without that stand, I'm finished. All my noodle bowls were in there, too.
Ah, I see. Yet the bowls were removed. That night, there was space inside that noodle stand. Space created at the Maractus Clinic, no less. Right around the time that you were there, Miss Alita Tiala. Stop!
I won't listen to any more of these wild fantasies. No, not fantasies. They're worse lies than that spoiled brat's pickup lines.
I would like to remind the witness of a current status. This court does not consider you entirely innocent.
Show me an innocent. I'll show you a fairy tale.
In any case, the defense has somehow made its point. The witness had both a motive and an opportunity to kill Dr. Maractus.
More fairy tales. This whole trial is a fairy tale.
Then please pull us back down to reality, Miss Tiala. I'm giving you one last chance to explain yourself.
And what was Alita Tiala doing inside it? Time to get to the bottom of this case. That's one question I haven't answered myself. That night, I went to ask Dr. Maractus for the chart. I had no intention of ever letting that chart fall into the Kitaki family's hands. But Dr. Maractus didn't understand. For some reason, he thought the Kitakis had sent me. So I gave up and went home. All I did was talk to him. You knew about the botched operation. So you tried to get rid of the chart to save yourself. I won't make excuses. And I did warn the good doctor. I gave him a chance. I told him that Brad got his health checkup report. And that he was coming to settle the score.
I see. Very well. Mr. Justice, begin your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. It's my last chance. Apollo, any word from your bracelet? Yeah, actually. I felt it respond. That night, I went to ask Dr. Maractus for the chart. I had no intention of ever letting that chart fall into the Kitaki family's hands, but Dr. Maractus didn't understand. For some reason, he thought the Kitakis had sent me. So I gave up and went home. All I did was talk to him. Ugh. That night, I went to ask Dr. Maractus for the chart. This is the pose that I dinged on last time. And it's also the only time that that pose shows up in this entire testimony. This one shows up twice. This one shows up twice. I think it might be the last one. Because she says all she did was talk to him and then go home. Wait, I don't think I pressed these. So you did go to steal that chart. Yeah, I didn't press these. Were you listening? I said I asked him for it.
The victor was a man in good health. I don't see how she could have coerced him.
True. It would have been impossible without a pistol. I'll admit I wanted the chart. That much is true. My reason was simple. It certainly would have put a damper on your wedding plans, I'd say. Not only that, if the Kitakis had gotten that chart, I'd probably be with Dr. Maractus now, pulling that great noodle stand in the sky. It seems our witness was in a fix as well. Who would want to die pulling a noodle stand? When I die, it'll be by disappearing mysteriously in the middle of a magic act. Okay, Trucy, Jesus. So you see, I needed that chart. He didn't understand? He wouldn't listen to a word I was saying. The moment he saw me, he started to tremble. I thought, what a sad excuse for a man. Please don't smile like that anymore, it's creepy. He was practically delusional. They sent you? He thought the Kitakis had sent me to get the chart. It makes some sense. You are their son's fiancé. Don't make me laugh. The Kitakis send me? They don't play that way. If they'd known about that chart, they would have gone in there with guns blazing. But I couldn't convince the trembling doctor otherwise. So I gave up and went home. All I did was talk to him. That really was all that happened. What were all those noodle bowls doing there? How should I know? There weren't any bowls when I went, I know that much. Why don't you let me be and go look for your killer someplace else, alright? Oh, bracelet fifth statement? I think I'm right then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, I was right. Maybe? Oh, I think I got it. All I did was talk and lie. What? Show me proof. I'm pretty sure about this one. I think I'm getting the hang of this. Little slip in confidence and they give it all away. The proof is you, Miss Tiala. All I did was talk to him, you claim. Yet you can't hide your own nervous twitch when you say those words. My twitch? What are you talking about? You have a habit of scratching the area of your neck around the edge of your scarf. What? This is working better than I'd hoped. Her unconscious actions tell the truth she won't say. Habits and lies. 2 dots. Connect the dots and find the truth. Don't look at me like that. I told you the truth. It seems that when you recall what really happened in that office, you can't keep your hands off your neck, can you? It seems that nervous habits are unconscious reactions that manifest when someone is trying to hide something. You can't hide behind your scarf, Miss Tiala. Something happened between you and the victim in the Maractus Clinic office. And I've got proof that shows exactly what happened. What's that? You're touching her scarf again. There's something unusual about this lamp. The bulb is broken, and there's a red splotch on the cord. Seeing how you hide your neck, I think I can come up with a plausible explanation for the lamp's state. Well, spit it out. This talking in circles nonsense is killing me. Very well. The answer is very simple. Miss Alita Tiala, please remove your scarf. Got her. Remove it, pussy. You won't.
This is a trial to determine what happened in that park. Yet we seem to have drifted off target. We'll find out soon enough if we're drifting, as soon as the witness removes her scarf. I won't do it. This is insane. I'm an unrelated third party. You can't order me to remove my clothing.
Miss Tiala, I'm afraid you've forgotten what's already been proven.
What?
You're hardly unrelated. Please remove your scarf.
No. No! I knew it. So I was right, wasn't I, Miss Elita Tiala? Your neck.
Your neck? That isn't what I think it is.
Something did happen that night at the Maractus Clinic. You needed to get that chart back no matter what it took, even if you had to steal your fiance's pistol to do it.
But wait. Looking at this lamp and the witness's neck, it looks like the very opposite happened.
Exactly. The victim in the clinic that night was this witness. Specifically, you tried to threaten Dr. Maractus and he attacked you. That's what happened that night at the Maractus Clinic. Got her. There was a certain point where I started to suspect her of like being directly involved with the crime, because there was no way that like she would be this like weird and sketchy if she wasn't directly involved. So I knew that she had something to do with it.
Looks like my clinic's seen its last patient.
We have to get rid of that chart. Quick, open your safe. Give it to me.
So you can save your own skin?
What?
I know what you're up to. You want in with the family, and if they see that chart, you're finished. Leaving me holding the short straw. But if I'm going down, I'll want some company.
You! And what happened next?
He jumped at me and knocked me to the floor. Then he took that cord. Pal Maractus was serious. Deadly serious. He really tried to strangle me. I must have blacked out. So, you were the victim, and the red splotch, and the red splotch on the cord was your lipstick. I didn't want to remember that night. That's why I didn't bring it up. There. Are you happy now? I was out cold, almost killed, and you claim I then snuck into that noodle stand. But how could I? Well, one thing is clear. We now know what really happened at the Maractus Clinic, and it would seem that our victim was not entirely without blame himself. I'm sorry. I get so nervous just thinking of it. It's hard to breathe. I've told you everything. Can I go home now? You bear some responsibility for events that day, true. Yet, if you were also a victim, Miss Court would owe you some sympathy. Well, Mr. Justice, I believe this clears up the remaining questions for Miss Tiala.
Suddenly, everyone's sympathizing with her. I don't know what to think anymore, Apollo. I mean, is that it? Do we know everything we need to know about Miss Tiala?
Very well. This finishes the cross-examination of this.
Not so fast. This party's just getting started. Now we rock. What? Those spikes on your head are softer than they look. Or do you not have the stomach to all the way?
Prosecutor Gavin?
Pal Maractus choked Alita Tiala. She fell unconscious. But what happened next? He's right. There is more we don't know. Yeah, he definitely would be a lot sexier if that. It's kind of sexy of him, but he'd be sexier if he didn't do it. But she was choked hard enough to leave that mark. She would have been out for a while. Even still, what if it was her in that noodle stand? Oh, I got it. I got it. We might have already figured out what truly happened that night. I got it. Miss Alita TL, as you can see, we're not through with you just yet.
You really want to blame me for this murder, don't you? You too, Prosecutor Gavin? Me, Fraulein, I only wish to know the truth. Well, let's go back over what we've learned up till now. On the day of the murder, Walkie saw his checkup report, from which he learned about the bullet still inside him. So, he took a pistol from the family stash with the intent to give Dr. Maractus some of his own medicine. And Miss Tiala heard about this from Walkie, so she went to the Maractus clinic ahead of him in order to get rid of the chart with her signature. But then something happened. He attacked. Sounds like you figured it all out, but remember, I was the victim. I was out cold. But what about Dr. Maractus? That does seem to be the problem. He had just strangled a little Tiala, perhaps he sought to death. What did he do after his crime? I was just knocked out, not dead. From the state of his clinic and the scene in the park, I think it's clear what the good doctor did next. Well, hell for ahead, care to guess?
Well, Mr. Justice, what did Dr. Maractus do?
A large quantity of bowls were found in the clinic. Bowls that belonged in a certain noodle stand, which means the stand was at that clinic. Why? Because Dr. Maractus stole it and brought it there. What? Killing me disturbed him that much? So much he randomly stole a noodle stand? It wasn't so random. Remember, he removed all the bowls. Maybe because the stand was heavy? Or he wanted to put something in the stand in their place. Ah,
wait, you don't mean...
I do. Dr. Maractus did replace those bowls with something. Your corpse, Miss Tiala.
My corpse?
Dr. Maractus panicked. He thought he'd killed you. His next move would be to dispose of the body. That's crazy talk. You're all crazy. And then let's think about it, logically. The doctor had a place to dispose of you in mind, but on his way there, who should he run into but the defendant, Walkie Kitaki? I question your logic.
What's this, Prosecutor Gavin?
The park's a dead end. Why would he head in that direction to begin with? That's right, he had no reason to go there. Oh, now I get it. It was a trick. That spoiled brat made him do it. He made the doctor steal the stand. Tell me, why would someone go to a dead end? Unless the park was his destination. What?
Apparently, the defense has an idea. Tell us where Dr. Maractus was heading with the stand. Here, please show us on this diagram. To where exactly was the victim dragging that stand? There, that's a river.
Yes, Your Honor. I scarcely need to explain why.
A perfect place to dispose of a body.
He was going to throw me into that river? He didn't have many other options, Fraulein. Holy shit. I believe this clears up all of the remaining questions. The victim pulling the stand and the defendant before him. And inside the stand, you, Miss Alita Tiala. And then, the denouement. Wesley Stickler of panty-snatching fame walks up. Seeing the two men, he shouts. In that instant... So, I shot him. You were the only one who could have stolen Walkie's pistol. It had to be you.
Well, Miss Tiala?
Nice work. You mean I'm right? I mean, you've done a fine job dreaming up a story to get that spoiled brat off the hook. Apollo's backed up everything he said with facts. If you're so sure he's making it up, give us another reason. Why was Dr. Maractus pulling that stand through the park? Who knows? But there's one gaping hole in your logic. I think Mr. Gavin knows whereof I speak. Whereof what?
Is this true, Prosecutor Gavin?
Must I always be the one to point out Herr Forehead's errors? I believe the Fraulein speaks of Herr Doctor's car. His car? That's right. The Maractus clinic has that big garage.
in which sat a green sports car, was it?
Why would he steal a stand in the first place? If he wanted to carry a body, he would have used his car. And so we find our victim without probable cause to steal a stand, and our defense without a case. I have an idea. You know that green car? I bet it wouldn't run. It was broken. Ah, but an excellent counter-argument, Fraulein. Too bad you're quite wrong. Don't tell me you have forgotten what happened to your daddy. Afterward, he drove it back to that garage. It ran fine. That's right. So why didn't he use his beloved sports car, A glaring contradiction, to be sure. More glaring than your forehead. No. No! Jesus.
Well, Mr. Justice, why didn't Dr. Mark just use his car to carry the body?
Is that a groan? Is that a groan of surrender I hear? Some advice. Now's a good time to review all you know. Everything you've learned over the last 2 days.
Mr. Justice, his contradiction casts doubt on your entire case. This is truly your last chance. The defense will explain to us what happened that night.
Fuck. Someone else stole the stand, the car didn't run, and he carried the body in the car. Would it be that he carried the body in the car and then hit Phoenix and then... Because if he had the body in the car and then hit Phoenix, then it would be probable of him to go back and ditch the car, because then it would be involved in 2 things. So if he hit someone, then like police could investigate his car or whatever, and then obviously they would be like, wait, this is a fucking body. Torn off the car that hit Mr. Wright. Fitz car at Maractus Clinic. Then there's the phone. The car didn't run. Yeah, the car didn't run! I have an idea. It's all coming together. That night, Dr. Maractus couldn't use his car. Ha! Now you're making even less sense than usual. Not according to my information, Mrs. Tiala. Put 1 and 1 together and the explanation is simple.
If it's so simple, perhaps you can show us some evidence. Show us proof why the car wouldn't run that night. Let's see now. Panties? Again?
All sorts of things come out of my panties. Even the truth. Another crime was committed the night of the murder. The theft of these panties. The latest in a string of similar thefts, actually. But that night, the snatcher was caught in the act. A brave young girl chased the thief until he hid in the Maractus Clinic garage. What? The snatcher hid the panties there before running. Perhaps someone in this court remembers where he hid them.
Why, weren't they found in the car's exhaust pipe?
Exactly. By the way, I learned something yesterday. A very, very important piece of information. And I learned it from you, Prosecutor Gavin. So you were here investigating. And I was on my way home when my car gave up the ghost. Yada, yada, yada. Clogged exhaust pipe. I fucking killed this one, dude. Knocked this bitch out of the park. Clogs the exhaust and they won't run. My, how interesting. While Miss Tiel and the doctor were struggling, the panty snatcher snuck into the Maractus garage. From that time until the time we found these, that car wouldn't start. What? That's why Dr. Maractus had to use the noodle stand. It was the next closest thing he could think of. Well, Miss Tiala, this wraps your doubts up quite nicely, I think. So it does. Where am I? So dark. Can't see. Cramped. The pain. My throat's burning. What's your problem? You, Doc! I know what you did! Walkie? You lied to me! So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna give you a taste of your own medicine, man.
Wait, let me explain.
Fine. I'll give you your last request. Listen, you're being tricked. He'll ruin everything. I have to stop him. Cease this at once, you two. Funny. This isn't the way it was supposed to turn out. Oh well. Too bad.
There's still one mystery. How did you manage to disappear from that stand?
In the silence after the shot, I heard the witness running. I believe we heard as much from Wesley Stickler. He went to use a public phone to inform the police. Which is when I made my escape. Which is when you left that slipper print. Dr. Marax didn't bother taking my slippers off. I threw them out after I stepped in that paint, though. That was your mistake. No. My biggest mistake was coming to you for help, Mr. Justice. I believed in you. You and your anything agency. If anything could get Walkie declared guilty, it was you. I'm a little offended by that, I think.
I believe we've reached a conclusion of sorts. Prosecutor Gavin, how is Miss Alita Talia doing?
She's confessed to everything. They're processing her arrest now. Prosecutor Gavin sure seems calm for someone who just lost. I think he already knew. He'd figured out she was the killer a while ago. Some advice. Now's a good time to review all you know. Everything you've learned over the last 2 days. He lost, but I didn't exactly win either. Something's the matter, Herr Forehead?
Looks like it's time to announce a verdict. Not guilty. Court is adjourned.
Fucking nailed it, dude. Great job, Apollo. You did it. Yeah, we did, somehow. Walkie's off the hook. Free to become the gangster he's always wanted to be, and he has you to thank.
Hey, you 20 man! You gotta pay for what you did to my Alita, Holmes!
Or to blame, I guess.
You give my Alita back, stupid pointy-head attorney with a death wish!
Enough, Walkie.
Mr. Kitaki.
It's high time you opened your eyes, Walkie.
What do you know, old man? I think it's about time you open yours. Giving up the life, trying to become some kind of businessman.
Don't talk about what you don't understand, Walkie.
I'm afraid the guard is gonna throw them both out. If not in jail, wouldn't that be a happy ending? Hey, maybe we can help him out. We know why Mr. Kitaki needs to make so much money. Maybe we should tell Walkie. Oh, Walkie, Apollo has something to tell you. Huh? I do? Show him the reason why, Apollo. Is it for the money? So he can get a doctor? No, it couldn't be. Kitaki's trying to become a businessman. It can't be because he was trying to take the bullet out because he didn't know that the bullet was out. And the reason they did the checkup report was because they thought that, or they were already trying to become businessmen. Panties? It is the report? So he knew. Think about it, Walkie. Think about your condition. I talked with your mother, Little Plum, yesterday. It pays, but we need a lot of money right now. Clean money, that is. She doesn't mean... You aren't really... Are you? I searched the globe, and I found one. A doctor who can take that bullet out of you, Walkie. But it's an expensive procedure. Man, but you got plenty of money already, don't you? I won't use it. It was the gangster life that did this to you, Walkie. I want to help you and I want to do it clean. His eyes are so small. Please understand, Walkie. Dad. Man. I see how it is, old man. Always you looking out for Walkie? Listen good, old man. One day I'm gonna take you out. Then we'll see who's the OG. You try to hide in your business suit, I'll find you. Stupid old geezer. My, Walkie. No, it's as it should be. Mr. Kitaki. I'm glad to have met you. I'm not so good with words, but I know a professional job when I see one. Thank you. Who, me? I don't think... Someday, I'll bake you one of our latest. The Kitaki lime pie. So long. And he was gone. Well, let's head back, Apollo, to the Right Anything Agency. Hey, since when do I work at your agency? We make a good team. Don't just stand there, let's get going. Huh, why not? She did help me out. And there's a few questions that still need answers. Like this power of mine that she showed me, and my bracelet. If anyone can help me figure it out, it's her. Though I can't say I care much for what her father has become. Oh, that's right, we have to go someplace first. Why, to claim our reward from Mr. Eldoon. Salty noodles, right. You got a stand back ready? Oh, and after that, you can come see my show, with a special appearance by the amazing Mr. Hat. Oh, it's special, all right. Jesus. 6.5 hour case. Six and a half fucking hours. Okay, thank you all for tuning in today. There were a lot of people coming in, coming out. It was just a lot going on. Thank you, Xana, for the raid. If you're still here, I appreciate that greatly. And I hope everybody had a grand old time. It was a long case. Hopefully, I mean, Kay said that it's gonna get even longer. What'd they say? They get longer throughout the game? Fuck me. So eventually we're probably going to have to start like splitting it off. I think probably like 5 or 6 hours will be the like the cutoff point. But I'll also try and see like how each case is structured. And then we'll see how everything goes from there. I actually have to change this. Saturday, 2 p.m. And then this one is 2 p.m. as well. PST. PST. And PST. So we'll do that. Thank you all for tuning in today. As always, I appreciate the support. I'm definitely going to die, but listen, so are we all. Such is human nature, a fleeting existence. Thank you all for today. Thank you, Xana, for the raid. Thank you to everybody for tuning in, even the people who aren't here anymore. And I will see you all next Saturday, 12 p.m. with another Ace Attorney. Actually, I don't know. Maybe next Monday I'll try to do it at 12 instead of 2. That way I don't dip too late. We'll play that by ear. We'll see. I'll tweet about it. So thanks all for tuning in. I'll see you all next Saturday.